Mic check, mic check. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. 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 What's good? What's good? What the hell? Damn. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. What's good, everybody? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, mic good. No music. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Got something going on where all of a sudden my music disappeared and my sound. Where in the hell is my sound, y'all? I messed around and moved some stuff around last night for my gaming stream. All right, let me see if I can get some music going, man. I don't know what the hell going on. Let's see if we can get this music going. Real quick light, real quick light. Dang it, y'all. I thought I was gonna be okay today. I thought I was gonna come on time. Everything was gonna be on point. And that's the last thing that I checked for to make sure if my I just knew that was gonna be on point.
This is Earz to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear that? Okay, y'all can hear the video. For some reason, I can't hear it in my headset. Okay, y'all, give me a quick second, man. I'm getting my audio together. I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here. For some reason, I don't hear my own sound. So y'all give me one little second, man. Y'all enjoy the intro. And I'll be right with y'all in a second. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in. We're about to get started in just a second. What's good, y'all? What's good? Going through a little crisis right now. I can't figure out why my sound ain't coming on. Not through my headset. It sounds like y'all good to go, but for some reason I can't. Don't start that shit. For some reason I can't hear my own self. So I got a decent show lined up for y'all guys. And it would be just my luck that I'm having some audio trouble right now. All right, y'all. Look like I'm gonna have to do this thing in a way that I've never had to do it before. I can't hear my own audio. Kind of make it difficult for me to expound. I definitely can't figure out what it is that's making my audio not play like it usually does. I think I'm about to have to make a decision to, I gotta postpone this live, y'all. Maybe I just have to reset everything. Yeah, I'm about to try one more time, try to see what this is. I might have to reset everything. Which I really don't want to do. All right, here we go. There we go. I just found it, y'all. Luckily, I just found it. Now, you know what it was? I had my, what this called, my mixer kind of board or whatever, my sound maker. I had it on Bluetooth. So when I got it on Bluetooth, obviously I can't hear it through my, I can't hear it the way I usually do. So I just figured it out, y'all. I've just learned something new, under pressure.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no.
God damn, I know. I had to learn it under pressure, y'all. I almost thought I was about to have to end the live, man. So what's good? What's good? Earz to the streets. Wick Made 912 back in y'all area. Alright, y'all, so I'm gonna be a little bit on camera, but at the same time, I'm gonna bring my avatar up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let my avatar do his thing over there, cause y'all know I be on that big gas over here. So I'm gonna let him sit over there in the cut and do his thing or whatever. Hold on, let me make sure I collab him up real quick. So, alright, y'all, so the last 2 days, well, when I did my last live, which that was the day before yesterday, we did a live talking about one of the original Hot Boys. Let me turn this music down just a little bit. I might got it up too high. So I'm not gonna hold y'all up too much because we already had our little stumble this morning. So our last live, man, we had a live and we was in Clubhouse, and I kind of enjoyed being back in Clubhouse a little bit. How about y'all? Did y'all enjoy the last Clubhouse live? Because I think that was some funny junk. So I did want to bring back a little bit more Clubhouse material, because right now it's going down in Clubhouse, especially with this new news that's going around between Birdman and BG, the 1/4 for the Hot Boys. So there's been new stuff that's been coming out about this situation. We've been seeing a whole bunch of motherfucking windmilling, just like these motherfuckers be over here with Panacoon, right? Just like how these folks sit around here and they'll be riding, swaying to God, doing all this extra shit about a nigga that they never met before. Do y'all know that it's not just in this sector that a whole bunch of men go to speaking up for a nigga that they never met before a day in their damn life? That just don't happen over here. That happened all around these YouTube streets. And I'm going to show y'all what I mean. I'm about to show y'all what I mean. All these windmilling, dick-eating niggas that goddamn be running around windmilling, telling you that a nigga that ain't do something, you'll have the paperwork right there. That's just like when we found out that that one wabbit was a SA. When we found out that one wabbit was a sex offender, a whole bunch of people that don't know this man see the paperwork right there in their face. What they did, they defended that wabbit. And that's just like right now. Just like right now. So without any further ado, let's get into some of this content, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. And let's start right here. So B Jizzle, he been hearing all the snitch talk. He been hearing all the crazy talk. So of course he came to defend himself. And that was my thing. Like, this man is a grown ass man. So why is it more niggas defending him than he defending his damn self? But oh yeah, before I get into that content though, like usual, every week I try to encourage people to join the pool. We did have some people that threw in on the pool last week, and you know it didn't go as successful as we wanted to. We still got 2 more weeks though. So before I get into the actual content, let's go over these pool sheets real quick. We got the plays for this week. You got to 12 o'clock to turn in your sheet. Like I say, you go to I'm about to say NFL. You go to cbfpoolgeorgia.com. You go up to the top left or the top right. You pull down NFL play online. And we're going to go, I'll pick one with y'all right now here. I'm going to go with Baltimore. We'll go with Buffalo. We're going to go with Chicago. I'm going to go with Houston. Going with Indianapolis. We'll go with, I think Carolina might have set Jacksonville this week. Yeah, I'm going to go for the upset with the New York Giants over the Rams. It might not happen, but hey, taking my Tampa Bay Bucks. I'm taking San Francisco. I'm going to go for the upset, y'all. Should I try the upset? Should we go for the upset? Pittsburgh over Seattle? Or it's going to be too loud in Seattle? I'm going to go with Seattle. We'll go with Denver. I'll take Kansas City. And then we're going to take Minnesota. And let's go with Minnesota Green Bay, which I think would be scored about. Yeah, I'm going to go with a low score just in case. You hit the submit button. that phone number that you put at the top up here, they will send you a link where you can pay. And that's just how easy it is. I think this might be my 9th ticket. So I have 9 plays out there with potential of winning this $18,000 that's in the pool. So if you want to get into it, you can either play your own ticket, or you can send me $10 and I cut you in on the pie if Earz pull this off, which I've pulled it off times before. This season I haven't pulled it off, but I've pulled it off many seasons before. So if you're interested, go ahead and cash at me, or you can go and play it on your own, no pressure. So all right, let's get back to our content, what we was about to go off on. I just wanted to make sure to cover that because you have to turn in your tickets by 12 o'clock. So I was still giving people enough time to either join in with me or go ahead and play your ticket by 12 o'clock. All right, so what we about to get into is B Jizzle. B Jizzle finally responds for himself. Like I said, you got a whole bunch of niggas that want to defend this grown ass man, but this man can speak for his damn self. So let's hear what he had to say for himself, and then we're gonna move on to Clubhouse, because Wack100 had a special guest in Clubhouse. He had NBA legend Moses Malone, son Moses Malone Jr. come into the Wack100 room, and he was dropping some tea, y'all, if that's what you want to call it. You know what I mean? I say he dropped some crown, but he dropped a little tea that had something to do with the guy that BG testified with. Cause remember, BG and another dude that was in the car testified on the dude that was in the back seat that claimed the gun and some weed. Now, it turns out it was his gun and weed, right? He turned out want to claim his stuff. But when it's supposed to be part of the street code, you're not supposed to go in there and testify shit. You ain't supposed to go into the grand jury and say, yeah, I know you found it on here. I just want to make sure y'all got a what they call it? A leak proof case. He's supposed to let them folks do their job. That man claimed this shit. What you asking me question for? I ain't got to come put nothing on no paper or nothing like that. Do your damn job. That's how the street's supposed to go. But see, these niggas get out here and they do all this capping. Just like we about to see this man do right now. He about to have all these no rat phrases and all that shit. That shit sound good until your ass in front of that goddamn judge. Until you looking at 50 years. Then all of a sudden all that gangster shit go out the window. But anyway, let's get to the content. Fair use, fair use. This is BG responding to all the bullshit, and we'll go from there. Oh, hold up.
I got it. Shit ain't about nothing. Small thing to a giant. You heard me? 15. What the 15 in the building? Nah, that's a fact. Wow, what's up, Tony Neal, baby? I see you. You know I love you too, Ron. You heard me? Yeah. Rest in peace, Soldier Slim, man. You know I'm done.
I ain't gonna lie. He playing something in the background, and it sound like some of his new shit. And that shit sound hard. I ain't gonna lie. I heard a little bit of it. I was like, okay, that shit, that's sliding now. That nigga said they want that old Jizzle with the gold teeth. But y'all know what it sounds like in the background though? And Wack pointed this out. I don't know if it's Wack trying to gaslight, because Wack already admitted that they lining this nigga up because he didn't want to sign. And I'm gonna play that too. I'm gonna play that he got the green light from Birdman to do what they doing to BG right now. Because you can hear in the background, if you listen really close, BG kind of sent a slick diss at Baby. He said Baby promised him a car but never showed up. And then he said some other stuff. Now I gotta actually hear the full song before we say that it's an actual diss. But it kind of sounded like a diss. I ain't gonna lie. It sounded like a diss. So now they on your motherfucking top, BG. You gonna have to go sign with motherfucking you gonna have to go sign with Gucci Man or somebody hot right now.
doing it for my dog, man. You hear me? That the motherfucker feeling like the ghost of James Tap right now. You hear me? Streetz say they want that old chisel with the gold teeth. Oh man, shout out to my hold up. We need you to come out to DC. That's a fact.
You say Wack got pressed and started to dry snitching? Yeah, Wack, they pressed Wack, but see, I think Wack wanted to see, he been throwing a lot of subliminals. He letting niggas know, hey, it ain't just me making up shit, nigga. This something down from the top. This got something down from the top. Birdman don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. And it's my job to make sure we get the message out. That's pretty much what Wack was saying.
You know, with my 007, man, you know what's in it. Every yard I was on, man, I ran with the homies. You know what I'm saying? You know, them you well and Slim. What's up, Slim? Shout out to Moochie, man. Nigga Moochie, man. Free the project, man. Free my nigga Fat Face, man. Shout out to my little Rico, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Shout out to all the big homies in DC, man. That's a fact. Yeah. NTX Shreveport in the building. Oh man, I just told him around. I just left the B and her alone, man, from Shreveport. He holding it down for Shreveport. You heard me?
Hey, listen to that shit in the background. That shit going hard though. I ain't lying. That shit going hard.
You know I'll be out there real soon, man. That Welcome Home Jizzle Talk coming real soon, man. I told them my case manager, man, they should be giving me the green light to travel real shortly, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Once they give me the green light to travel, it's a movie, man.
And I think that's the thing. Baby trying to stop that nigga before he go to traveling. Now when BG get on the road, it's gonna be a whole different story now. Cause all this, you know, some folks, man, they just blind by it, man. They love this man so much, you know what I'm saying? My brother is a big BG fan. If BG was to pull up in Jacksonville or Brunswick, man, fuck all that goddamn snitch talk. Bruh going to see BG. I'm just saying. And that's how a lot of dudes feel, man. It's always selective politics when it comes to this rap music.
We'll run this bag down, man. I mean, having to turn these shows down, you know, I'm high about that. I done turned down a couple meals so far, man.
That nigga say he turned out a couple of meals so far. Do y'all really think he need Baby to revamp his career, y'all? Do y'all think he really need Birdman right now in this age of time where you could just get you a, you know, YouTube channel? This man can start him a YouTube channel. He can start putting all his music out on all the platforms. All he got to do is get the right kind of manager. You know what I mean? Keep himself out of the bullshit. He don't need Birdman. And I think Birdman's starting to realize that, but the best way to stop a nigga motion is to put those jackets on him.
These concerts, man, but this is all good, though. Ain't going nowhere. Chi-Town in the...
Oh, y'all hear that, y'all? He said something about leave a man alone. Niggas don't love the fact that I could stand alone. This nigga throwing shots at Baby on this motherfucker. Hey, Wack was right about this shit. This nigga actually throwing shots, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I might go goddamn listening to that shit in the background. I might go check that shit out. Nah, he wasn't messing with Birdman when he left. That's what I'm saying. But he accepted that bag when Birdman got home. Y'all, if something end up happening to Jizzle, cause that nigga worth more gone than he is out here. Let's just keep it 100. Hey boy, 2024 might be a crazy year.
Building, Chirac. What's up, man? Chirac in the building, man. Shout out to Big Crusher, man.
Hey, don't listen to what he's saying, y'all. Listen to the last bar that he just said, y'all. Y'all gotta listen real close. You gonna say, Baby promised me a car, but he ain't come. Listen, y'all. You gotta listen real close. Trust me. Yeah. You think Baby don't know this nigga dropping shit on him?
What's up, man? Chirac in the building, man. Shout out to Big Crusher, man. Cause that was the OG, man. Free Larry Hoover. Y'all talking about? Yeah, man. Came back home. Come on, man. You already know. And came back.
Y'all hear? Boy, that nigga throwing all kind of shots, bro. Listen real closely. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen real close. That nigga talking about niggas signing. He's supposed to be signing. He could stand alone. Baby told him he was gonna bring him a car. He ain't bring it.
To travel real shortly, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Once they give me the green light to travel, it's a movie, man. Go run this bag down, man. I've been having to turn these shows down. You know, I'm high about that. I done turned down a couple meals so far, man. These concerts, man. But this is all good, though. Ain't going nowhere. Chi-Town in the building. Chirac. What's up, man? Chirac in the building, man. Shout out to Big Crusher, man. Cause that was the OG, man. Free Larry Hoover.
Nah, that nigga ain't gonna have nobody. Only motherfucker he gonna have is shit. If you must be going to the Cash Money reunion just to hear Baby. Baby and Lil Wayne. That might be the only motherfucker there, Lil Wayne. Nah, Juvenile might pop out, man. Juvenile got so much motherfucking child support. That nigga Juvenile got so much child support, he ain't got no choice but to show the fuck up. They don't want to let Turk come. They want to act like Turk ain't a part of the Hot Boys. BG might take that bag, but I don't know, man. I don't think BG fucking with Baby. I think Jizza done got his swag back. You know what I mean? You done gave that nigga that bag. That nigga feel like you owed him that.
Y'all talking about? Yeah, man. Came back home. Come on, man.
You heard him? He said niggas be all in the video like they want to be something. Like, bro, you can't tell me that nigga ain't talking about Baby. And that song is hard. If that's the first shit that nigga dropped, I ain't gonna lie, I was underestimating Jizzle. Like I said, he was my least favorite Hot Boy. That don't mean I ain't like him, but he was my least favorite at the time. Now, over time, he did kind of override Turk to me. But at the same time, I always, liked it Juvenile better. And, of course, Wayne. But if this is what that nigga coming back with, I ain't gonna lie, I might become a fan, bro. That shit that hard.
Already know. And came back home. I came back home like I never left. Man, I did leave though. I was gone for 12 winters and 13 summers, man. That shit no walk in the park, you hear me? Jackson Miss 037. What's up, BMO in the building? Yeah. Shout out to my homegirl Savage. What's up? T Savage. What's happening, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Tracy, they see.
Hey, my nigga, you can tell this nigga new to coming back to the internet shit. Hey, Jizzle gonna be on this motherfucking internet like a motherfucker now. Everybody come home, they start getting addicted to these lives and shit, Instagram and shit. That's how the man gonna get his bag up. I get the Jizzle. But that still don't change what you did though, my nigga. That paperwork say you went to the grand jury. I ain't no street nigga, so I don't give a fuck, bro. If I like your music, I like your music. Yeah, but Juvie don't sound the same no more, man. I've tried to listen to Juvie. Juvie's, I don't know. I don't know if that child support, I don't know what he been going through, man. He ain't been the same ever since.
Or the DMV in the building. St. Louis in this. You know what I'm talking about? Man, put that shit on repeat, man. I need to hear that all night. Man. You had every BG CD. You talking about True Story, Shamba City, It's Only On You Volume 1.
And see, that's the thing about BG. He got a loyal following. That's why when niggas hearing these allegations, a lot of these niggas want to go blow their goddamn brains out, boy. No, can't be, nah. They don't, bro, it's right there in black and white, my nigga. You can still like the man, but it's right there in black and white. Chopper City in the ghetto. The man got some classics. The man got some classes. I give him that now. I was just saying at the time he was my least favorite hot boy. Because if you was around the era, them niggas were putting out hell of a joints. But he was for the streets though. All the way for the streets. My brother had them all too. See, me, I liked the more the gimmicks and shit back then, but I can appreciate, you know what I'm saying, his shit though.
It's all on you, volume 2. Shamba City in the ghetto. Check me. Living legend. Life at the cage money.
Right, Brittany Smith. I feel the same way. She said, be honest. Hold on, I'm gonna put that shit up on the screen real quick. I feel the same way. Because the dude that's talking about Jizzle snitched on him, I feel like that nigga snitch. So how you gonna call a nigga out for snitching, but you kind of snitched your damn self? You know what I mean? Yeah. You snitched your damn self. Talking about another nigga snitch. How that shit work? How that shit work, y'all? Yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to work, y'all. The snitchers reporting snitches.
Heart of the Streets Volume 1. Heart of the Streets Volume 2. Too hood to be Hollywood. Get it how you live. Guerrilla warfare. Let them burn.
See, I think that's where it's getting confused at, Mike. The standard of snitching is not just talking to the police. The standard of snitching is when you talk to the police and it gets somebody else arrested. Cause you know you're gonna have to say something to the police sometime. Whether you lying to them or whatever. You could be making a statement, but you could be just telling a lie to get yourself in a certain position. You could be trying to run game and shit. Niggas do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you got the standard snitch is supposed to be to get a nigga locked up. If you're making a statement saying, oh yeah, I seen some people do it, they had on a blue shirt, black pants, and it's a Chinese person. And you making a statement like that to throw the police off, come on. But if somebody actually got locked up from what you said, that's different. And in the same thing, a lot of people try to call 1090 a Jake for writing a grievance while you locked up. Anybody that been locked up and did some time, anything that you do that has like a disciplinary action behind it, you're gonna write a grievance to try to get you out of the punishment that you've been served. If the sentence have already been served, they done already give you a certain amount of days, they done gave this person a certain amount of days, and they done said, all right, you already guilty of this. Now what you do is you repeat what they said. You said that such and such attacked me. I defended myself. This is why I shouldn't be punished for this and that, this and that. I defended myself from somebody attacking me according to what you saw. That's not the same as snitching and saying, okay, a fight happened, nobody knows what happened, and I go and tell the police this nigga attacked me. Now you getting convicted because I told you this. That's when it's snitching, when somebody getting convicted or going to trial because of what you testified to. If he wouldn't have went in front of the grand jury, let's just keep it 100. If him and the other dude, I ain't just gonna leave it on him just cause he the rapper, the other dude a regular dude, but we about to find out more about the other dude too. But if you went and testified in front of the grand jury, testifying in front of the grand jury is the only way that a person can get indicted. Point blank period. Without that evidence, there wouldn't have been no trial. The man wouldn't have been able to, but he had already pled guilty though. Let's make sure we know that. But if he already pled guilty, he already said it's his gun, all you got to do is plead the fifth. That's what the streets tell you you're supposed to do. He wrote a statement and he went and testified in grand jury. He went and testified to the grand jury. Old boy that's saying that he snitched on him, B Jizzle was dating his mama. His mama the one took him up there to do it. She didn't know that he was going to do it in front of the grand jury, but she the one that took him in front of the grand jury. Took him to court to go do it. Cause he got subpoenaed twice. Now this information ain't never come out until that man tried to appeal. It was supposed to never come out. Nobody was supposed to ever know. The nigga never denied that he went in front of that grand jury. Y'all gonna notice all the niggas that's defending him, they never gonna deny that the man went in front of the grand jury. like I say, I like Jizzle regardless. I don't give a fuck. Nigga J had to do what you had to do to get out. Fuck what a nigga gotta say. The nigga say he gonna take the charge, you went with the protocol. I get it. But that don't mean, that ain't what y'all said though. That ain't what y'all said. Y'all niggas got different rules for different people. It ain't in his blood to snitch, but that nigga cooperated. He might ain't snitched, but he cooperated. What do you call it when you go up there and you testify in front of the grand jury that another nigga had a gun? It might have was part of y'all system. I don't know. But that's a code violation. Right. Now, I agree with you right there, Musso Brown. You can go in front of a grand jury because you're going to get subpoenaed. You ain't about to get locked up just for being stupid. But you supposed to, I don't recall. You ain't supposed to tell them what the fuck they want. You supposed, I don't recall. I don't know who shit that was. It's whoever shit said it was their shit. I didn't know it was there.
Hood General, Shopper City Boys, motherfucker, man. Yeah, man. You know, I got a mean little body at work, though. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I ain't, I'm about to drop a whole nother. I'm drop. Man, listen. I'm out of smash the gas, man. New Year's, man. 2024, man. Listen. I'm out of left hand. Yeah, I got like, I just shot 2 videos today. Already got like 3 shots. So that's 5. I'll shoot a couple of more this weekend. I'm gonna have all them in the can. And then when the new year kick in, I'ma just start, you know what I'm talking about? I'ma start smashing the gas, man. I just had to get my feet wet a little bit, you know what I'm saying? See me now, I'm back out here, looking like a rapper. You know what I'm saying? nigga back looking like a rapper, man.
They say this chain is supposed to be a rat in a casket. Now think about that, y'all. This necklace he got on is supposed to be a rat in a casket. Somebody make it make sense, man. Make it make sense, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you see that piece? Yeah, man, that my little new little ice I had to pull out, man. You know what I'm saying? Snitches lives don't matter. That what that John sick. Nigga talking about jizzle hot, man. Hot that. Snitches lives don't matter. Hold up. You wanna see how that open casket? That's the rat in the casket. You know what I'm talking about? Casket closed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's him. Nigga see. Hey, you gotta kill these niggas for success, man. You heard me? Mm-hmm.
So a rat in the casket. Snitches' lies don't matter. So if you have an image like this, if this is your whole image,
lies don't matter. That what that show like. Nigga see. Nigga back looking like a rapper, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you see that piece? Yeah, man, that my little new little ice I had to pull out, man. You know what I'm saying? Snitches lives don't matter. That what that John sick. Nigga talking about jizzle hot, man. Hot that. Snitches lives don't matter. Hold up. You wanna see how that open casket? That's the rat in the casket.
I can't even cap. That shit hard. I can't cap, bro. That shit that hard, though. Now, you'll think that after 13, 14 years, a nigga think of something better to do with their money. But, this hip-hop. Would y'all would have liked to see Jizzle come out, you know, on his businessman shit, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the jury shit, you know, buying crypto or talking about he learned some shit, you know what I'm saying? Learned some real shit. Maybe start a podcast, that type shit. Or anything. But, you know, you gotta stick with the rapper image. I get it.
Know what I'm talking about? Casket closed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm about to break it down to you, the real. I'm gonna make you familiar with what's going on here. What's going on here is some selective politics, to be honest. I ain't saying B Jizzle is a rat. There's a difference between a rat, like intentionally trying to tell on somebody or whatever. We just saying that the man, he violated what they call the G code. These niggas claim you ain't supposed to say shit, no cooperating, none of that shit. But that ain't reality though. Yeah, the man took the charge for it, but you ain't have to go to the grand jury about the shit because he taking the initial charge. Niggas trying to beat that shit down the line, beat it in the back door. But you ain't allowing a nigga to beat it in the back door because now you trying to save your own ass.
Yeah, that's him. Nigga see. Hey, you gotta kill these niggas for success, man. You heard me? Yeah. Hold up, man. How I punch my little round in, man? Free my son T-Wine. Know what I'm talking about? I see you round. You better hold it down there and pull mine too, man. You hear me? Tired on his way over there, man. You know what I'm saying? He be over there real shortly, man. I talked to him earlier today, man. You know what I'm saying?
So pretty much that's Jizzle, you know what I'm saying, getting back in the flow of things or whatever, and that's cool and everything. But we still got some questions that gotta be asked. You get what I'm saying? So that's the first thing this man said in defense of himself. You ain't heard that man say, nigga, I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, went on no grand jury, none of that shit like that, this and that. Never saying that. But you got niggas that's fighting harder for him than him. So now let's go to this video right here that got done yesterday. And there's a dude named OG Freeze, and then there's another guy named TT Naughty. And it seemed like they willing to damn burn the earth down. They willing to put up their firstborn child to say that this nigga is not what that paperwork is saying is not what it's saying. And you're gonna notice they're gonna dodge the question of did he testify or write a statement for the grand jury. Now this is OG, what his name? OG God damn, what the fuck this nigga name is? I done forgot already. OG Freeze. Now this dude here named OG Freeze. Now I'm gonna need y'all to pay attention because there's gonna be a plot that I'm about to unreveal. I ain't gonna say a plot, but there's gonna be a story within this story. Because we're gonna get to the part where NBA legend son Moses Malone Jr. exposing James Harden, stack5, and it kind of connects into this dude right here that's calling. Now this dude that's calling right here is the other dude that was in the car with B Jizzle. He's the other dude that went to the grand jury also. So of course he don't want, if Jizzle a snitch, he a snitch too, right? But listen to the phone call.
Buying blunt.
An inmate at Terrell Unit. This call is being recorded and is subject to monitoring. To accept this free call, press 1.
Now remind y'all, the other dude that's with in this BG case or whatever, he's locked up for something different. He's doing 30-something years right now. Hey, Sister T. The dude that he's talking to right now is doing 30-something years. It's not for the BG thing, but it is for the situation that Moses Malone Jr. gonna talk about with James Harden in stack5. But all of this kind of connect with the Jesus situation too, because this dude that's calling in, that dude is gonna tell a story about something that happened in 2017 where he been exposed this dude, and he been exposed this situation that BG was in the paperwork with him too. In Houston, but nobody paid him no attention. Select the politics.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
Hello?
What's going on with you, big dog? This Freeze, man.
What's up with the freeze?
What's up with it, man? I know you hearing about this craziness that's going on out here. They got your name down here, I doubt. Yeah. So I want to give you the opportunity to go and straighten that up. And goddamn, we're going to go with it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Now, y'all, I'm not going to play this whole thing because I'm going to play the reaction when Wack100 and all of them kind of react to it. And the Moses Malone dude. Because I don't want to have to play it twice. But I want to show y'all that this is the guy OG Freeze. He was supposed to be locked up with BG. So, of course, he wanted to defend, you know, somebody that, you know, whatever. The dude that's on the phone. He's the dude that was in the front seat. And also went and testified to the grand jury also. But now he's locked up on another situation, which Moses Malone Jr. gonna tell y'all about. And he's gonna tell y'all how both of these situations connect. Like I say, this dude here, he ain't got shit to do with shit, except for he was locked up with BG and he's defending him. Like I say, these grown men out here, they defend another nigga, you know, like they know what the hell going on, and they won't ask the question of, did the man go in front of the grand jury? They dodge that shit like the plague. Now, remember, we had this dude, TT Naughty, that, let's make sure we keep Terrence Civilian Williams in the discussion also.
Because, without further ado, let me just cut the bull. Check this out. I love you.
Now, y'all remember this nigga here. This is the TT Naughty nigga. When BG, I played this the other day. When BG came on the phone, this nigga was talking, I love you, nigga. I love you. Hey, my nigga, I love you. That man couldn't even get no fucking words out. Hold up. Here you go, right here. My bad, y'all. So this dude right here, this the TT Naughty dude. He's been disrespecting Terrence Gangsta Williams. He's been disrespecting Wack100. He was disrespecting 1090 Jake until 1090 Jake was on the phone with him. But this is BG's older big homie. I mean, ex-big homie. This man, if it came down to gangster shit, this man is a damn legend. They take away all his stripes because he told on some dead people to get his freedom. Either spend the rest of your natural born life rotting away in prison or tell on some niggas that's dead. And that's what this man decided to do, tell on some niggas that dead. This man got a channel now. This man get the, you know what I'm saying, get his life back, doing the right thing. I like this dude here. I like Terrence Gangsta Williams. You know, no weird shit. I can respect this shit. Fuck what y'all talking about. That street shit is a myth. Y'all niggas doing all this fake, sending niggas to prison and shit, and niggas can't even tell on you when you're dead, nigga. God damn, nigga, I had your back while you was alive. I can't tell on you when you're dead. Who the fuck made these rules, man? This is like America, man. We need to goddamn relook at these rules and shit, see what the fuck going on. You can tell on a nigga while he dead. Fuck that shit. Don't tell on a nigga while you're alive. You can tell on a dead nigga. Fuck that. We need to change that rule.
Careful who you talk to, who you deal with, and what's going on. Because, without further ado, let me just cut the bull. Check this out. I love you. I love you. What's up, huh?
What's up? Bitch, what's happening, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? I love you. I swear to God, I do.
What's up?
Cut.
Yeah, I agree, man. That, like, it's only so much motherfucking gobbling you could do. And that shit there, boy, shit. That's how them niggas used to do when they used to first come on goddamn Panacoon shit, right? That's how a lot of them niggas came straight to the platform. I love you, nigga. I ain't never met that nigga a day in your motherfucking life.
TT Naughty, stop capping. You're doing too much.
What's good, Halima?
Dissing me. I heard the Frank Nitty video. He dissed me on the other corner, dude, Loke, whatever that clown name, on his video. You called me the B word on your boss man podcast because you are a worker. But yeah, you didn't go on too far, bro. You round here riding jizzle balls. His sack on your chin. I love you, I love you. He ain't say one time, he ain't tell you he love you back. You round here, you chilling, you good. But you lying. You lying. And I fought Jizzle.
Hey, I said that yesterday too. I like, man, this nigga keep telling the nigga he love him and shit. That man ain't told you he love you back now one motherfucking time. But then I went back and listened to it. He did tell him he love him back the very first time. But that's only, how many times can you tell a nigga you love him, bro? Yeah, I can't keep telling you. I mean, bro, okay, I got you, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with a man, you know what I'm saying, letting your brother know you love him. But damn, boy, like, there's a such thing as just, you know, just going overboard. Especially with a nigga that you was only locked up with. I can see if you grew up with a nigga, something like that. A nigga you were just locked up with, come on, bro.
Fought Jizzle for this. I don't much fault you because you a clown. I fought Jizzle. Jizzle, you gotta pay attention to your circle, bro. I told you that, bro. And I know y'all want, oh, you what you talking about? Get you what you talking. Slow down. I'm an old timer. Slow down. Let me take my time and cruise. You dig? Let me take my time. So.
Yeah, I love you too, Halim. I love all my supporters, man. But if y'all tell me that 8 times back to back, if you come up on my panel and you tell me that about 8 times back to back, I'm like, all right, bro, I get it, bro. Damn, I told you I love you back one time. It's more, I mean, especially when it's a man. Shit.
Back to what I was saying. This little clown faking like he with Jizzle. And I already said that, you know, people gonna be there, you know, for their own personal gain. You know, they got their own hidden agendas.
I agree.
And
I agree there. Because, you know, when niggas willing to just jump out the gate and, you know, put their reputation on the line for some shit that they see in black and white. Yeah. We know what the benefit is.
I just knew something about him was just too fake. I was just like, he put on too much. He do a little, he go overboard with it. And I'm like, nah, he faking. He faking. And BG don't see it. BG just going with the flow. I'm like, nah, man, he faking.
Of course BG got to go with the flow, man. All these niggas that you got against you right now. Because, you know, I think it's fucked up that, you know what I'm saying, they going on the campaign to try to put this paperwork out there on the man like they ain't been had it. But I get it, though. You know, you want to protect the nigga while he was locked up and shit like that. But, baby, it seemed like it was going to be cool until the man decided to go independent, though. That's all I'm saying. Because one way or another, I don't give a fuck.
He figured at his own time high, and lo and behold. Y'all know they be hitting up a deal. It go down. Yo, when I heard that song, it go down in the DM. It go down. So I was like, okay, that's what they talking about? All right. Follow, then unfollow and follow. I do that a lot with them, bro. You know, when they kick me off. So anyway, this rapper pull up in my DM. So he say, oh.
You can turn any slogan or funny quote into a professional.
So what OG Giggity is saying, you know, because he still got respect from a lot of people. I mean, you got some niggas that try to slander his name, try to act like they can't stand beside the man. And a lot of niggas, they just understand, bro. This nigga done put in work that niggas rap about. The Hot Boys, he was one of the original Hot Boys. The name the Hot Boys came from his lifestyle, not BG, Lil Wayne, Turk, and all them. Them niggas ain't did none of that shit they rapped about. They was talking about him and his homeboys. Everything that these niggas rap about, this man done did. He done did 20-something years in the pen. He told on some niggas that dead. And niggas will separate you from, and niggas will abandon you over that. All that work you put in. No,
I said, you ain't got enough OG. You kidding me, boy, knock it out.
And niggas will abandon you for some little bullshit like that because he's not a rapper. Now, if he was a rapper, shit. And I think that's the main point that a lot of these people trying to get across. Niggas will excuse that shit when you're a rapper, but when you just a regular real nigga out here in the streets, it's selective politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, BG named after him. Cause he was gangster, he was little gangster, and BG got named Baby Gangster after him. But BG cut him off because he told on the dead. But now it's okay for you to go testify in front of the grand jury and try to act like and try to move the goalposts all of a sudden. And that's why we starting to understand that the streets is a myth.
Yeah, man. TT Naughty. He called you and BG a rat. I ain't surprised about me. I ain't fine. But he ain't called BG no rat. I know you capping. No, I don't believe that one. No. I say, man, I ought to block you for you must coming in my DM with the bull. No, OG, I ain't lying. You ain't lying. So
what he's saying is that same dude that we just heard doing all that motherfucking turkey gobbling called BG a rat at first. But as soon as he got on the phone with a nigga, he was goddamn, boy, he was acting like it was motherfucking Thanksgiving again. Gobbler, gobbler, gobbler. Just like when 1090 Jake actually got on the phone. Gobble, gobble, gobble. But when he was in front of that microphone by himself, man, fuck that bitch ass nigga, fuck that nigga. He all talking about with Wack, nigga, fuck that bitch ass nigga. When I go to Cali, nigga, I'm gonna smack the shit out that bitch ass nigga. Bro, you telling me you gonna go to another nigga backyard and you talking reckless like you doing right now? In another nigga backyard? In Cali now in particular, when you know a nigga a gang member. You can't get off that plane with no gun, nigga. There's only so many niggas you coming with. So you really gonna line yourself up for talking reckless like that, like you really got pulled like that. And your claim to fame is I was locked up with BG. That's all you known for, is I was locked up for BG. Not trying to be disrespectful, I'm just saying. And you come on the internet and planning on moving around, and this the type shit you want. I mean, hey, you're a grown ass man, but I don't think that's wise.
I'm like, all right, well, if you ain't lying, then let me see. So I listen to it. And I'm listening. I say, how did this come about? He said, man, he hit me up. He told me, come on, record me. I'm finna check this N-word gangster. And I had a feeling. That's why I was like, nah, he can't call me. No, he can't. It's because TT now to try to hit me in my DM too, right? On the FaceTime thing. So he got somebody recording him, so he could do his spiel.
So this nigga already doing clout chase moves. He tried to hit this man up, try to have a nigga record. Oh, yeah, I'm about to cuss this nigga out, man. I'm about to check this bitch ass nigga, man. Nigga, you playing with a real killer. But see, this the difference between the real killers, y'all. This is between the difference. Who, TT Naughty was a real stepper? He might have been, bro. But you telling me that that Gangsta Williams wasn't no stepper either? I mean, you talking to a stepper still. But we ain't stepping right now. We're on YouTube.
So he called a guy we both know. what's gangster number? Dude hit me. Before Click said, hey, I got TT9 on the other end. Before I click, I said, oh, no, I don't want to talk to him. They play these games. They like to record you. They do all kind of goofies. I don't want to talk. Well, ain't nothing to talk about. He over here. He picked the side. That's his main man. Let him stay over there. I'm good. All right, hung up.
So, you know, gangster was being, you know, smart about that shit. Say the nigga done picked the side. He already ran his mouth. It is what it is.
Y'all heard him talking about oh, y'all heard him. My bad, because this shit is new with here. That fool's man. Without further ado, just look. This is what he said, y'all.
Between you and Jizzle, nigga, they ain't got to do with me, nigga. And I ain't even exposed them yet about you walking the same boat, y'all rats.
Now this nigga said you in the same boat, y'all all rats. This nigga just said it now. You in the same boat, y'all all rats.
About you walking the same boat, y'all rats. Y'all all mad on each other for ratting on the dead and for whatever ratting is ratting, bro. I don't give a...
Say y'all mad at each other for ratting on the dead and ratting on the nigga ratting is ratting. And that's all nigga saying, but see when nigga get on the phone with a nigga and oh boy man, I love you nigga. I love you, Nigga, I love you. Nigga, don't talk. Nigga, I love you, nigga. I love you. Nigga, stop talking, nigga. I love you. I just love you. Don't say nothing, I just love you.
Yo, man, that's crazy. Check this out. For those who don't know or what's going on, TT Naughty contact Honeycomb Brazy, the protege rapper, and told him, man, record me. So I'm about to call and check this N-word gangster. So he couldn't get my number. Now, in the midst of him acting like a female, hooping and hollering, he say, listen to it good, y'all, man, I might have to rewind it. He said, that's between him and Jizzle, to my BG. He said, y'all, they all in the same boat, they all rats. So now this man, you just was on the phone hooping and hollering, hey, I love you, I want to sniff your boxers, your briefs.
Boy, that nigga damn sure sounded like that nigga damn sure sounded like he just goddamn, boy. I ain't seen no shit like that since Busy Windmiller.
Now you gonna call Jizzle a rat. Told you, Jizzle, watch them snakes. Watch him.
Hey, I agree with OG though. I agree with OG. See, OG really still fuck with them boys. But you know, hey, the politics is the politics and he understand that. But these niggas that be smiling in these niggas' face, gassing them up and shit, man, these niggas them niggas ain't got your best interest. They trying to get on theyself.
TT Naughty.
Hey, what's up, Donna?
Stop playing with me. Because I got something else for you, boy. Stop playing. Stay in the work. And then let me tell you how cutthroat he is. It's a guy there that worked there with dreads. TT Naughty jealous because the people, Pop Austin, they wanted him to do the no jumper interview, and TT Naughty gonna tell the dude, yo, make a post and tag and do all this somehow. Some of them because he's talking about Pop Austin them got him messed up to my he the face of that.
So he one of them type of niggas. He done been on the show, and not seen the show. And at first, you know, I've heard a couple of good takes that he done had or whatever. So I can't take that away from him. But then the more you watch him, the more you just see that this nigga be rambling on. He kind of burnt out, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, just like, goddamn, bro, sometimes you doing a little too much, you know what I'm saying? Especially for people you don't know. I can see it, some of these people, you know these people that you be speaking on. But a lot of these people you be speaking on, bro, you don't even know these folk like that. You going off of internet opinion. Salute, Queen Briella.
Podcast. Now, I will say he the loudest in there. He smoking all them cigarettes. I know he got to be stinking there. Little nappy head. He got to go get his hair done too. You need to go do that. But stay in a worker's place, man. You a worker. Stay in your place, boy. Now, y'all know my motto. These dudes are straight clowns out here, y'all. That's why I be telling y'all can't trust these people out here. They straight clowns, straight clizons. They put on some real standard.
Tell them, gangster. I ain't lying.
Straight up clowns. That's why I run by myself, baby. Anyway, y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drill. Let's stop the violence. Put the guns down. Make sure y'all get tested for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. I got the nonprofit. They need us to integrate it.
All right, so let's get to our next exhibit because I think he's about done right there. And let's see, what's the next thing we want to go? So we haven't heard the phone call from OG Freeze and this dude Darion Blunt, who is the other dude that was in the car with Jeezy. So in my opinion, if Jeezy pretty much cooperated, that dude cooperated also. But it comes to find out that dude done cooperated before. So, of course, he wants to be a little bit more, nah, man, Jesus ain't told. Because, yeah, if he told, then both of y'all niggas told. You still behind the walls. Yeah, you still behind the walls. So, let's get to this Clubhouse recording that I have right now. Which I know probably everybody been waiting on. So let's get to that real quick. Now, I don't have this is gonna be played off of my phone. So I'm gonna just put an overlay up and we'll just have the Earz to the Streetz logo up here while we listen to the audio and while I go over the audio. Put this up here. Right there. And let's go from here, man. We going to Clubhouse with it, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. We going over here to Clubhouse with it. So this was yesterday evening. This was Moses Malone Jr. The son of the great Moses Malone that played in the NBA. He's going to tell some interesting stories. So without no further ado, let's get to
it. The acts, further perpetuating the cover-up. Barrett says she believes Gordy attempting to cover up the alleged assault resulted in others in the business really.
Now, I want to make sure y'all can hear that. Can y'all hear that just fine? Let me make sure y'all can hear that before I get too far into playing it. Was that audio playing just clear for y'all?
Relationship to continue to reap profits derived from Jackson's work and reputation.
Okay, bet. So she's finishing up a story about something else real quick, but in about 2 seconds, they're about to get into the content. Now, the first thing we're going to hear is the audio from that guy, the OG Freeze guy, talking to the guy that's locked up that was the other co-defendant besides BG when they supposedly went to the grand jury and told what they told on the man in the back seat. Now, in my opinion, all these niggas are telling. And that's what I'm saying. This street shit is a myth. And it's a damn, they playing. They playing.
Reputation for years to come. How y'all feel about that? Y'all think there's truth to that?
She didn't file no police report?
That's what I was wondering. Because it's like, bro, you went to Motown about it, but not to the police. That's what I'm not getting. And then now it's 35 years later, like you said. So it's like,
See, that's the... she said he be...
And see, this is more Clubhouse right here, man. Everybody think it's just all yelling and suck my, niggas yelling suck my dick to each other and all that. People be actually making content in here. They'll talk about stories, and it give everybody a chance to chime in. And right now, I'm working on that with my Discord. I do have my Discord up and running. Whenever you want to, you can hit the link, join the Discord, so we can have more conversations on this platform also.
Interrupt. He didn't say he did. I apologize. I didn't hear anything about a sexual assault. Did she just said he just ran up in there?
Hold on, let me grab it right quick. But she said,
"Put herself in the hole."
Yeah.
Good moving.
I appreciate that dub for the splatter. I appreciate the support, man. Happy New Year to everybody. We're going to start this new year off right.
Give me 1 second, I'm just grabbing this. I can say.
40 Dasplatter super chatted $20. Salute Earz. Happy New Year to all.
Hold up, y'all. Alright, man. What the hell going on? Ah, damn, y'all. The audio don't want to play for some reason. Come on, man, with the bullshit. Man, stop the cat. Hold up, y'all. Damn, this shit crazy. Damn, y'all, something going wrong with the audio. Alright, so I tell you what, I got another way to go about this. I didn't want to have to play it off of this person's YouTube, but I guess I'll just have to do it. I would have rather played it straight off of Clubhouse. That way I could let it play all the way through. But something going on with the Clubhouse audio where it's not letting it load up. And that's crazy. That is crazy. Here, maybe. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, that's crazy that it's doing it like that real quick. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me pull up the video instead. One second, y'all. Okay, here it is. So we got Adrian Broner that's gonna get discussed in this. And stack5.
We're gonna open the stage up, the floor up. Anybody got any questions for Moses Malone Jr.?
Can y'all hear that audio? And make sure y'all can hear that audio. Bet. Let's go. Fair use, fair use.
The flow. I mean, anybody got any questions for Moses Malone Jr.?
Yeah. Floor is open, team. Be respectful.
Where Brock at?
Bro, I sent him. He should be here. There you go.
I wanted to ask a question. I'm trying to understand the storyline of everything. Like the storyline that he gave with, I believe it was it Freeze? He said attacked him or whatever and held him with the guns. How is that connected to BG exactly? Like
Blunt, the dude that.
And that's what we're gonna go back. I have to go back and there's another clip where Moses Malone Jr. tells the story of how that guy, the OG Freeze, the one that was on the phone with the guy that was locked up, which is BG's co-defendant, he had a situation where Moses Malone Jr. made a statement about James Harden. James Harden got mad, and this dude doing a whole bunch of dick riding and windmilling went to the club, and they robbed Moses Malone Jr. for his shit because they were doing it for James Harden. Now this dude is doing 35 years because he robbed this man for his shit. And everybody want to run around, oh, you a snitch, but this man like, nigga, I'm a civilian. What the fuck is you talking about? Stupid motherfucker. But he's the same dude that was tied up in the BG situation. And the OG Freeze dude was the same dude that, that was tied up in the situation also.
The dude that took the grand jury stand with BG is the one that he put in jail for 35 years.
Oh.
Now, that explains it right there. The dude that went and took the stand right along with BG, Moses Malone Jr., who is the dude that's about to come up right now, he put that nigga in jail for 35 years for robbing him for James Harden, pretty much. But we're going to hear that story also. But it would have been easier to play it straight off of Clubhouse. But right now, I don't know why the shit ain't playing. So everything, man, I listened to the whole thing earlier today and when I had my show set up. But for some reason, it's acting funny. So if I can get it to act right on my phone, I'll do it off of my phone. That way we can hear everything in context. But for right now, we're cutting to the second half of the story. And then I'm going to put the first half of the story up.
Took the grand jury stand with BG.
Like the storyline that he gave with, I believe it was it Freeze? He said attacked him or whatever and held him with the guns. How is that connected to BG exactly? Like
Blunt, the dude that took the grand jury stand with BG is the one that he put in jail for 35 years.
Oh, okay.
So with him going back and forth with this dude, the paperwork that I just got a week ago, he got a hold of it in 2017 and posted it, but everybody from Houston ignored it and said it was fake paperwork because they were selective politicking. They didn't want to believe it. So once I posted it, and the streets of Houston like, yo, Wack posted this shit on BG, now take it. I don't know nothing about
My bad, y'all. My bad.
That's crazy.
I had my mic on mute, but I just got it to the timestamp. They're finishing up talking about the Papoose situation.
That's probably what caught our attention.
Yeah, if Pap go back, he can't really be faithful. He gotta cheat on that bitch every chance he get.
That's a fact.
Let me see. This should be the full one right here. This should be the whole thing. There it go.
Remember, he spent the whole time saying he didn't get hit by Pat. Only to say he got hit by Pat. On the audio.
Guy went to the trunk and, you know.
On the audio. Yeah, he got it.
Guy went to the trunk.
All right.
What's going on with all this freeze, man?
Okay, here's the beginning of the audio right here. I finally found the timestamp. My bad, y'all. I was trying not to go too far ahead. So we're on point right now. Sorry about the delay. All right, this is OG Freeze talking to the dude that got the 35 years, and then we're going to hear Moses Malone come and tell the situation.
What's up with it, man? I know you hear about this craziness that's going on out here. They got your name down here, down.
Now, remind y'all, this is the video that I was showing y'all. They're listening to the video that I was showing y'all. Hold on, let me pull it up so y'all can remember, just in case you forgot. Just in case you forgot. This is this phone call right here that they're listening to.
Yeah. So I want to give you the opportunity to go and straighten it up. And goddamn, we're going to go with it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because here, everybody done made their own little side. They done made their own little story up. You feel me? Like, so niggas just want some night. But shit, who gun is it? Who gun was it? You know what I'm saying? So, you know the situation was going on, and like I said, I just want to give you a chance to goddamn straighten that shit up.
Man, you say, man, one thing about me, man. You ask me, I'm going to give it to you. Ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, it is what it is, man.
Right.
So you ain't got nothing to hide. It is what it is. You gonna keep it real. That's what he's telling to a dude. Now I want to remind y'all, these dudes never met before. These dudes never met before. But he's gonna vouch for a nigga that he don't even know. In the name of windmilling for another nigga that he barely know. He just know from being locked up with.
Right. So niggas, so that's what I was telling them. Goddamn, gonna say shit. The nigga claimed the shit was his. You feel me? Off the muscle. You feel me? So yeah.
Man, we, you know, first of all, his mama and my mama was mutual friends, right? So when they came around and, you know, his mama started intertwining, you know, messing with jiggles or whatever, they started coming around, you know how it goes. He died for around, you know.
So pretty much, BG started messing with the dude in the back seat mama. The dude in the front seat, his mama was cool with the dude in the back seat mama. So, you know, he ended up being this guy's manager. He ended up being BG manager.
That's my little brother. I've been around him my whole life, so, but, you know, they come around and be something different, so you know, on the road, we started down in the trenches with it for years, so we in my truck, I just bought one limited F-150. That's when the truck started jumping out real strong.
See, he already lying because in the police report, it say the truck was stolen. We looked at the video. The police report say the truck was stolen. This nigga already talking about he was in his truck, his brand new truck that he just bought. Nah, nigga, you just stole that truck.
And it was kind of flashy, you know, so I tell him, I said, hey, man, you might not want to go sometime with that. I say, we got Texas police, and they know who we is up there. Furthermore, we don't need that up there. We got.
So he telling the lie already, talking about you might not want to go with that pistol. He telling the nigga in the back seat, man, you might not want to bring that pistol, you know, because we got out-of-town plates and all that. Tell the nigga that the car's stolen, nigga. Or at least tell us the truth. Yeah, I told the nigga the car was stolen, and the nigga brought the pistol anyway.
And that's where we going. You know, bro, the general, where we going, you know, everything good. So, you know, he can trail off the gun anyway. He in the back seat, BG drive, I'm in the truck, I'm in the passenger seat. And when we come through, we left. I remember we left the Red Rooster, a little stand where they sell snow cones and got convenience up there in New Orleans. So we grabbed something to eat. You know, we just got us some smoke and stuff and some meds. And we came right down Claiborne. I looked behind us, and we got about 3 unmarked cars and 3 police cars. I said, man.
So when he looked behind them, they already had 3 unmarked cars and 3 regular police cars. That ain't how you get pulled over for a regular, you know, regular old stop. So you getting pulled over because, for one, you got a stolen vehicle. 2, they probably seen Jizzle with those guns in that video, which they said that they did. And, you know, they already knew this was a for show slam dunk.
There they go. So when I tell them that, you know, me and Jizzle, we went got us some our party back in them. We know about the show guys. We in the back scrambling up and down, trying to stick the gun in the seat and hide the weed and do all this lame shit. So when they pull us over, the law says, man, we saw you up and down in the back. We know you back here doing something. They pull him out first. Man, breathe. Man, as soon as they pull the man out the truck, the man hollered, it's mine, officer, it's all mine. So me and Jizzle look at each other, like, and we look back at him like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? Who does that?
So it confirms that the man jumped out the car like, hey man, it's all mine. All that shit mine. It's mine. Okay, cool. It's yours. Nobody else ain't got to say shit, right? That's the point right there. The man jumped out, said it's all mine. Let that man fight his own case. You ain't got to help them folks with their case.
When they do that, the law say, oh, we saw you moving around in the back. We know it's yours. They were right there in the back of the seat where you was at. Grabbed it, we handled that when me and Jizzle was at. You know what I'm saying? We had some meds. We had some pills. We had to move on with.
Right.
They was in between me and BG, so they charged us with that. When they get us down now, see, Jizzle had a couple other cases he had beat, and they was already hating on it because they said that we was paying the laws, or we was buying cases in different cities and states and shit like that. So they was already on his road. So when we got to the Fed building, they took us to the Fed building, and they handcuffed us to the chair. And when they handcuffed us to the chair, his trail in between me and BG, and he gets a wine tripping with me, man, I told you, baby, you should have took me home, bro. I told you I wanted to go home. I'm looking at him, I'm like, bro, I didn't bring you down here. What the fuck going on with you? I'm like, sitting there like, I saw right then that it wasn't going to be a good ride, bro.
Right. Especially, so at the end of the day.
See, y'all notice that, okay, he said that the dude in the back seat was crying and all that shit when they got to the jailhouse. Remember when we heard the audio from the dude in the back seat yesterday? He said BG was the one crying. Somebody lying, y'all. And it's our job to figure out who the fuck lying. Everybody trying to make the next motherfucker sound weak. These are gangsters now. Everybody trying to sound weak though.
The nigga really just took his own shit. It was his own shit, nigga.
He took his own shit. It was nothing else left to say, but what they kept doing, the feds kept fucking with shit.
Exactly. There was nothing. He just said it himself. There was nothing else other to say. So why you went and said something? It was his shit. He claimed this shit. Why you gotta say something? All you gotta do is say, I ain't know it was in there. And outside of that, that's it. I didn't know it was in there. I plead the fifth. Let the lawyers handle that shit.
Fucking with us, and I'm just a manager, so I'm telling them, I'm the road manager too, so I'm telling them, hey man, y'all telling us the man admitted to the shit. You heard him like I heard him, y'all saying, why the fuck is y'all sitting fucking with us?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You heard the man admitted that his shit. Why y'all still fucking with us? Why you just ain't keep it at that?
So that's when they went on and Trace and them came to the scene, and my mama and we got the lawyer and the feds had to turn us loose. The man had another owner, and they turned us to the county.
So the feds turned y'all loose. Now y'all notice he got to be skipping the part of giving the statement. You before the feds cut you loose, did the feds ask you any questions? Did they have you sign any statements? Did you have to go to the grand jury and testify that it was his gun? They ain't gonna talk about that. That's where that selective politics come in at.
New Orleans pairs for the field.
Right.
And you know, and he went on by his business and went on by his way or whatever. But man, when we went back down there, when they interviewed us at the time, this is the only time we talked to these people.
Now he's saying it. They interviewed us at the time. Now he's scanning past that. Every street nigga know that ain't no interview. Am I getting out tonight? Nah. Go ahead and send me to my cell. You got something to say? Nah, I talk to my lawyer. Point blank period. That's how it's supposed to be. It ain't no fucking interview. Talking about they interviewed us. What you said in that interview, nigga?
And you know, those people play all type of games, man. But one thing about me, I don't give a fuck who it is, please. And if my mama do some motherfucking ratting or talking to them people, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fuck with her.
Right.
You know, I'm down here with 35 bags in the fourth quarter right now. Not because of no shit I did, but because I wouldn't tell on a nigga that I don't fuck with.
Correct.
You know, we ain't.
Now, he said not because he down for 35 years, right? In the fourth quarter. Meaning he about to finish up his 35 years. For a nigga that he didn't fuck with. Do y'all know the nigga that he's talking about right now? Y'all probably don't. But the nigga that he's referring to right now that he didn't tell on is James Harden. And we're going to find out more about that in a minute when Moses Malone Jr. come up and tell the story of why this nigga on the phone from the prison right now doing 35 years. Because he didn't tell on James Harden because he did some shit for James Harden.
We ain't cool, you know, man. I just ain't got nothing to tell on damn nigga, man. So I took it across the chin and I'm sitting my motherfucking ass behind him trying to fight it out the back door. Like you go.
Right.
You know? So I don't play none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't play none of that rat shit. We don't do none of that. You know, we stand on that, man. So
that shit sound good. Did you go to the grand jury and give a statement though? Because if a nigga would have gave a statement on you to the grand jury, then they would have been ratting, right? If the case that he in right now, if James Harden would have went to the grand jury and gave a statement, you would have said that man ratted on you. Even if you would have pleaded guilty, you would have said, hey, the man was willing to come to testify in court. Because that's what you're accused of. Agreeing to come and testify if he took it to trial.
Kentrell dude talking about went and testified, his mama went, hey, bro.
Yes, the NBA nigga. Yes, the NBA nigga. And stack5 gonna get pulled in this some kind of way too.
With him and the Terrence guy, first of all, the Terrence dude, he don't know nothing about me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He been gone too long, man.
Right.
I don't know what his problem is, but you put my whole face on him. And
you saying that man don't know nothing about you, he been gone too long and all that shit there. But he know BG. He raised BG. And all he knows is what the paperwork say. Nigga, you and BG went and testified in front of the grand jury. That's against the code. Now, he owned up to what he did. But the thing about these niggas, they don't want to own up to what they did.
There's some words coming out of my mouth talking about it.
Yeah, James Harden and Stack, they kind of in the same story. And old boy gonna come up and tell the story in a minute. They just reviewing this video because they're gonna respond to this. And then the dude, Moses Malone, gonna tell you more about the dude that's talking right now. The dude that was the other dude that went and testified in front of the grand jury the same way BG did. So both of them got more to lose than anything because they don't want to be looked at as rats. So of course he gonna say, oh nah, that nigga ain't rat, man. This nigga, it was the nigga all in the back seat. He took the charge. If he took the charge, why y'all worrying about it? Because you wasn't supposed to go to the grand jury. Let that man fight it out the back door like you just said. You didn't snitch on a nigga, now you got to fight it out the back door. You got to fight the technicalities. That's what that man was trying to do. Yeah, he's saying it's his and all that. He ain't gonna snitch. But at the same time, let him fight the technicalities out the back door.
All right. I ain't never talked to you. I don't even know you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That let me know right there out the gate that you on some fake kisses, hating shit. And they just mad, man, bro. Man, bro, they got that jizzle, they got that looking good, man, doing the thing, man, and working hard, man. And you know what success do to a motherfucker, especially when they on the ball.
Right.
You know, just please as well.
But what is success if when you get out, a nigga just drop you a bag? You don't got to do shit. Nigga just drop you some money and, you know what I mean, give you everything and goddamn expect you to rap for him. Man, please. Respect the jizzle, but come on, man. Stop trying to act like that man got out here and goddamn got that shit out the mud now.
They can come out their clothes, but it's in them already. It's in them already to do that, man. And he go ahead.
What I was gonna say is this, like, for real, like, can't no lame or no sucker nigga word overrule no real nigga. Period. Oh, you feel what I'm saying? It took another G to check another G.
But what is a real nigga? It's starting to seem like niggas using this real nigga shit. Real niggas what? You gonna overlook when other niggas do some shit just cause you like a nigga? You said take a G to check another G shit. Last time I checked, Terrence Gangster Williams, that's gangster is in the man name. The nigga that y'all windmilling for looked up to this man his whole life. He told on the dead, but now y'all want to give a pass to a nigga that went to the grand jury. Y'all got to make this shit make sense.
You feel me? You don't send no motherfucking soldier to check no motherfucking G. So you ain't even got, these niggas ain't even got the credentials to talk about who ratting and paperwork and none of that. You feel me? They ain't even got the credentials to do that shit. You feel me? Like, I just did 21 years straight, my nigga, so I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm glad you called. I appreciate you calling, straighten this shit up. Your name involved. I'm standing on your name just like my niggas. I'm defending that shit. You feel me? I ain't letting no niggas talk about no niggas I fuck with, not no real nigga. You feel me? And I just met you today.
What?
You stupid.
What? This nigga say I'ma defend this shit. I ain't gonna let no niggas that I know is real niggas, even though I just met you today. This nigga say I just met you today, and I'ma defend you with my honor. I want to slide that back. Hold on, let me see if I can.
That's what he said.
Oh, shit. He creating an account now. Oh, this shit about to get ugly.
Only on the 100 side, y'all. Ping the fuck up, man. Ping up. Ping.
And, Wack, we had Jack Boy Man come here.
Chance he get.
That's a fact.
Chance he get.
Oh no.
The son of a basketball player.
Damn, my bad, y'all. It ain't easy to slide this bitch forward and back when it's on this damn thing. I should have left it alone. Hold on, let me see if I can do it.
No, the red keep taking it straight to high performance. I got Brock's email. That would have did it. Now let me get this crazy nigga here. We're gonna get this shit out the way. I'm about to get in trouble for this shit today. I know I am.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I got that shit off track, but here, we about to listen to what old boy got to say. That's pretty much all he was about to say, though. He just pretty much gonna do a little bit of windmilling and D-riding and shit. You just met a nigga today, but you can tell they're a real nigga. All you want that man to do is defend old boy. You ain't asked that man, did he testify in front of a grand jury at the end of the day. But let's see what Moses Malone Jr. had to say.
Shit, y'all. Salute to the room. This shit about to go crazy. Oh, shit, we going viral. Media team, get ready. Yeah, this finna get fucked up. Hey, Wack, we going viral. For real. We going viral, bro. That shit going up right now. You know what I mean? You might see a Moses Malone text me.
So he trying to get in the app right now. Y'all know sometimes it take people a little while to figure out how to get into the app.
This dude is Moses Malone Jr., the son of the NBA player Moses Malone. He seems to know a whole lot about everything. Said he put the paperwork out in 2017, everybody ignored it. He said, but Wack, when you went up with it, the streets is shook, and a lot of this shit stemmed from him. So we're gonna see what the fuck he talking about.
So this is Moses Malone's son, the basketball player. That's his son. This is the one.
That's what he said.
Oh, shit. He creating an account now. Oh, this shit about to get ugly.
Only on the 100 side, y'all. Ping the fuck up, man. Ping up, and share the motherfucking room. Y'all know what time it is.
Danny Phantom. This is Danny Phantom's friend that's coming.
Man, I'm scared to motherfucking try to slide up a little bit because I might slide it up too much. So y'all bear with it.
And he's guest. Yes.
We go back.
No.
All right.
Crazy. Look, play that other audio if y'all got it keyed up. I want to hear this nigga.
Alright, it's up top already, so you just gotta click the link up top where we got audio on.
No, who got who was that, Larry Lamar?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this shit.
Okay, so I had slid it back too much. So this is before the conversation that we just heard. So I thought I had done skipped it. All right, let's go up just a little bit.
Okay, so according to the lawsuit, the woman alleges the
Everybody done made their own little side. They done made their own little story up. You feel me? Like, so.
On his road. So when we got to the Fed building, they took us to the Fed building, and they handcuffed us to the chair.
I'm going to just let it play from right here, y'all, so I don't skip it no more. My bad. I'm going to let it play through till we get to the part.
And when they handcuffed us to the chair, his trail in between him and BG, and he gets a wine chicken with me, man. I told you, man, you should have sent me home, bro. I told y'all, man, to go home. I'm looking at him, I'm like, bro, I didn't bring you down here. What the fuck going on with you? I'm like, sitting there like, I saw right then that it wasn't going to be a good ride, bro.
Right. Especially, so at the end of the day, The nigga really just took his own shit. It was own shit, nigga.
He took his own shit. There was nothing else to say, but what they kept doing, the feds kept fucking with fucking with us, and I'm just a manager, so I'm telling them, I'm the road manager too, so I'm telling them, hey man, man, y'all telling us the man admitted to this shit. You heard him like I heard him, y'all saying, why the fuck is y'all sitting fucking with us?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's when they went on and Trace and them came to the scene, and my mama and we got the lawyer and the feds had to turn us loose. The man had nothing on them, and they sent us to the county. They sent us to New Orleans Parish for the video.
Right.
And you know, he went on about his business and went on about his way or whatever. But man, when we went back down there, when they interviewed us at the time, this is the only time we talk to these people about this shit. And you know, those people play all type of games, man. But one thing about me, I don't give a fuck who it is, please. And if my mama do some motherfucking ratting and talking to them people, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fuck with her.
Right.
You know, I'm down here with 35 bags in the fourth quarter right now. Not because of no shit I did, but because I wouldn't tell on a nigga that I don't fuck with.
Correct.
You know, we alright, but we ain't cool, you know, man. I just ain't got nothing to tell on damn nigga, man. So I took it across the chin and I'm sitting my motherfucking ass behind him trying to fight it out the back door. Like you go.
Right.
You know? So I don't play none of that, folks. You know what I'm saying? I don't play none of that rat shit. We don't do none of that. You know, we stand on that, man. So the Kentrell dude talking about Bo went and testified, his mama went, hey, bro, I don't know what him and the Terrence got first about. The Terrence dude, he don't know nothing about me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He been gone too long, man.
Right.
I don't know what his problem is, but you done put my whole face on the internet with some words coming out my mouth talking about bull rap. I ain't never talked to you. I don't even know you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That let me know right there out the gate that you on some fake pictures, hating shit. And they just mad, man, bro. Man, bro, back out there, Jizzle back out there looking good, man, doing the thing, man, and working hard, man. And you know what success do to a motherfucker, especially when they on the ball.
Right.
You know, it just cleans them up, man. They can come out there forward, but it's them already.
Right.
It's them already to do that, man. And he go ahead.
What I'm gonna say is this, like, for real, like, can't no lame or no sucker nigga word overrule no real nigga. Period. Oh, you feel what I'm saying? It take another G to check another G. You feel me?
Right.
You don't send no motherfucking soldier to check no motherfucking G. So you ain't even got, these niggas ain't even got the credentials to talk about who ratting and paperwork and none of that. You feel me? They ain't even got the credentials to do that shit. You feel me? Like, I just did 21 years straight, my nigga, so I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm glad you called. I appreciate you calling, straighten this shit up. Your name involved. I'm gonna stand on your name just like my niggas. I'm defending that shit. You feel me? I ain't letting no niggas talk about no niggas I fuck with, not no real nigga. You feel me? And I just met you today. But I know you fucking with a nigga that's solid, so I'm carrying you accordingly. And for everybody who don't know, man, let the folks know who the fuck you is. Who I'm talking to, so they don't think I'm capping.
Nigga, you don't even know who this nigga is. So technically you capping. You capping for a nigga that you don't know who he is. Wow. You can't make this shit up, y'all. Can't make this shit up. This nigga say, let these niggas know who you is, so they don't think I'm capping. But you don't even know who this nigga is. If this nigga got out right now, you wouldn't know this man. Right now, you wouldn't know who the fuck this man is.
Blunt, man. This is the rain blunt. Look me up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm on the case. with 10 trail years, whatever his name is, Clipper, because I'm on that case with him, man. I'm on that case. You know, I ain't nobody speaking from the sideline.
Right. Right.
I ain't, you know, like, it's just all a bunch of bullshit, man. It's all a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of hate, man, you know, and it's crazy, man, but, you know, one thing about it, man, you know, when you at the bottom, man, you want niggas out there be behind that whistle, so.
Ain't no question. All
them guys rap sheets ain't clean, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got no more, they ain't got nothing else in them but to do that. They want somebody to be in that program with them.
Correct.
So that's the first thing niggas that tell always do. They try to act like niggas hating on them and all that type shit there. Bro, ain't nobody know, don't nobody even know you, bro. They just saying what's in the paperwork. But y'all notice, not one time had this nigga mentioned what's in the paperwork. No, I did not go to no grand jury. No, I did not give no statement. You think niggas leaving that shit out for no reason?
You done did that. You can't take that back. You might as well get over that, man. That ain't, you know, bro. BG ain't told shit. I was in there with him while he was in the room with the people.
And both of y'all niggas wrote statements. So you gonna say BG ain't told shit? Well, you told some shit too, though. Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here, man.
Boy, if you don't get your chicken-eating, watermelon munching, corn chip-smelling, black hole looking Kool-Aid drinking, eat the bone-cracking afro, having cotton-picking Jordan 4s wearing Thug Life, having Call of Duty playing anime, watching basketball bouncing line up, having ass up goofy-ass monkey.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Man, this nigga here.
Well, I was there with him, man, and to this day, that's my little brother, man, and I fuck with him because he's solid as a rock.
Never be said, bro. And you solid as a motherfucking rock, your motherfucking self. You hear me? You stand.
What? How you know this man solid, bro? You don't know shit about this man. Just cause he cool with a nigga you cool with. Now all of a sudden this nigga solid as a rock. You don't even, you just met this man today and he, man, stop, man. Stop, bro. These motherfucking bromance. Stop it, bro. God damn, I can respect the gangster shit and all that shit. I can respect niggas be wanting these OG stamps. But this is how niggas be moving out here, bro. A nigga that you don't know, bro, just cause he cool with a nigga that you do know.
Up on that motherfucking pressure, you feel me? And I salute you for that, you hear me?
Yo, mute that up. Mute that up. That's a fan right there. You got a nigga that just said, I just met you today, but I know you're a real nigga.
That's just what I just said. Man, go ahead. Let me let Wack preach, man. I got to give, hey, I approve this message.
But I was in the room with him. But the paperwork said both y'all took the stand for the facts.
Facts.
What the fuck? Now, this nigga interviewing the nigga. Why didn't you say, hey, but look, homie, fuck all that. It say right here you took the stand on the grand jury. This nigga's a fan. I just met you today, and I ain't finna let... This is the problem, bro, and I'm gonna be real. I believe, and I hope I ain't speaking out of turn, when it comes to the South, bro, they ain't grasping what it's supposed to be. That East Coast know, that West Coast know, that Midwest know. But for this nigga to say these words they use, yeah, we standing on business, it's like they use these words just to use them. But it ain't meaning shit. What you mean you standing on business and I know you solid, but I just met you today. How you just meet a nigga over the phone in the penitentiary and know he's solid, and you got some paperwork in front of you that say he took the stand? The paperwork say the nigga took the stand. But nevertheless, we got Moses Malone Jr. in here. and he's been trying to wake this up for quite some time. He's been having a journey. A lot of shit he's been listening to us for years, and a lot of things that people been questioning that he didn't have personal dealings with that he know to be true, know to be real. And I'm going to turn it over to Moses, let you know who he is, and let him start with his journey. I think a few of y'all, we read the initial paperwork yesterday. Moses is a civilian. He's not from the streets. This is Moses Malone Jr., the son of the basketball player Moses Malone. All right, so Moses Malone, you can speak. You are mute. And let everybody know who you are and shit. We're gonna start the conversation.
Yo, you can hear me, Wack?
Yup, we hear you.
Yeah. You know, first off, man, listening to Blunt, I'm just gonna tell you. This dude has to be the funniest dude ever. Why this guy didn't ask him if he...
Nah, he's talking about the dude that was on the phone.
Well, Jonathan, it all happened Saturday.
I want to show y'all something real quick, though. Let me show y'all something real quick, because this is what he's about to tell right here. And this is a Fox News report, y'all.
Happened Saturday morning in a very popular night spot on Richmond Avenue. The son of Moses Malone Jr. says he was beaten and robbed while the men who did it was given safe haven in that nightclub. Now, the owners of that club say no way he is lying. Those at V-Live Houston take pride in their intense security at their bikini bar. That has become so popular, it has spawned 7 locations around the country.
Coming to V-Live, you'll be in a secure, entertaining environment. The owners and the staff make sure that everyone is secure.
But the son of now deceased legendary basketball player Moses Malone disagrees. Moses Malone Jr. reported to the Houston Police Department that he was victimized outside of the nightclub that has become a haven for local and national celebrities.
All we can tell you is my client was brutally attacked unnecessarily, and there is a police investigation pending, and we will proceed accordingly.
Malone Jr., who's seen here on V-Live's Instagram page a week ago making it rain, meaning throwing lots of cash in the air for the dancers, told police he was robbed of his expensive chains, earrings, valued at over $50,000 just outside of the nightclub. That's as he arrived 2:45 a.m. last Saturday. The police report also indicates 4 of 5 men pulled guns on the son of the now deceased NBA legend.
There is information provided to Mr. Malone and us that the culprits did run back into the club and somehow were protected or left through the back.
Malone's attorney also says the security force at V-Live did little to help his client, who was being attacked and robbed in the parking lot. The attorney representing V-Live, Carl Moore, says this.
That's just a lie. Nobody got back inside of the club. As a matter of fact, most of the employees that were standing outside weren't allowed to go back in the club until HPD did a sweep and made sure that the club was secure and that nobody was inside of the club.
In the meantime, Malone Jr. has left the state of Texas, believing his life is in danger by the people who attacked him.
He is very much in fear of his safety and his life, and until we find out what's going on, he's going to make sure that he is in a safe place.
Now, Moore also says security did break up the fight, but then the suspects ran off down the street. Meanwhile, a spokesperson for the Houston Police Department says they were not able to arrest anyone at the nightclub that night, and their investigation involves questioning a long list of people. We will keep you updated on this story. Isaiah Carey, Fox 26 News.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Wake Up Report. Does James Harden have it like that? If you say something bad about James Harden, will he send his squad to beat you up and rob you? I'm gonna have to start calling James Harden Al Capone,
because this is what he was accused of, y'all. He didn't like what a nigga said on Twitter, and he sent these people to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, rob and beat this man ass.
if you cross the beard, this might happen to you.
I want him dead. I want his family dead.
Allegedly.
I want his house burnt to the ground. I want to go to the middle of the night. I want to piss on his ass.
Well, I guess it is quite apparent that Moses Malone Sr.'s son inherited his height, inherited most of his money, but he didn't inherit his heart. I mean, you get robbed, you get beat down, and you disappear? You leave Texas? Is it that bad? And I'm not saying you deserve to have a gun pulled out on you if that, in fact, is what happened. You know, and I'm not saying you deserve to get robbed. I guess the heart of this story is based on the fact that you hating on James Harden. That's what I don't understand. Why are you hating on James Harden and the price that he charged?
Now, and this is how it gets looked at. A man get robbed, beat up, and all that because he had an opinion about James Harden, and then people will try to shame you for a nigga attacking you unexpectedly, not their self sending other niggas at you. How you supposed to defend yourself against that?
Just for his basketball camp. When I read the story, I'm like, well, let me go find out how much Mr. Harden is charging for you to attend his basketball camp, man, because it must be just so outrageous that it's causing such an uproar. I mean, do you got to go broke to attend this man's camp? So I went to find some information on the camp. If you want to spend 2 days with James Harden and get to meet James Harden, play a little ball with James Harden, and get some other, you know, you get autographs, you get other things for attending the camp, it's going to cost you a mind-blowing, a whopping $249 a kid. What is the problem?
Nah, yeah, I agree with that. That ain't bad.
$249. What? These days, that's a pair of sneakers. There are smartphones that cost more than $249. Girl.
So pretty much the narrative, he was hating on James Harden. Possibly, but it don't deserve that though.
Girls get hair weaves that cost more than $249. What is the problem? I went to Tony Parker because Tony Parker has a similar basketball camp. Same thing. You can go meet Tony Parker. You can shake hands, basketball techniques. You get little goodies and stuff for attending the camp. Tony Parker's averages is somewhere around $200. So, you know, he's about $50 cheaper, I guess. And you ain't talking about Tony Parker. You know, dude, why are you hating on James Harden? If James Harden allegedly sent his goons to beat you down and strip you of $15,000 worth of jewelry, I don't know, man. You kind of opened up that can of worms yourself. And like I said, man, if the beatdown caused you to run out of town and go into hiding, I mean, come on, man. That's like serious bitch mode, dude. You know what I'm saying? The quick fix to all of this, if you feel that Mr. Harden is charging too much for his basketball camp, why don't you start a basketball camp and you can charge what you want to have children attend? So all of those inner city kids that you seem to feel don't have the opportunity because of Hollywood Harden, then you give them the opportunity.
I agree with that. I agree
Problem
with that.
is,
now let's get a little forward.
Person. Well, it seems to me, sir, if you were so concerned about the inner city kids, you take all that money that you were throwing at strippers and probably taking none of them home, or you would take some of that $15,000 that you were wearing on your body and you would send those inner city kids to James Harden's camp, or you would send them to your camp, or you would send them someplace. Mr. Malone Sr., I'm sorry, you're full of bullshit. You need to shut your mouth, go to the strip club, learn how to fight. Spend your money and do what you want to do with your money. Why are you telling him what to do with his money? I don't see any of the kids buy you some basketballs, have a basketball camp, and you can charge when you're throwing more than $249 at a bunch of strippers. Are you? I don't know who you are. Think a little bit. It will do wonders. Commands a high price tag. Could start a youth basketball camp because her name commands a.
So it says that, what it says, Malone Jr. posted on Facebook about how Harden's basketball camp was unaffordable for inner city kids, and believed Harden sent his entourage to assault him and steal his jewelry, which was valued at approximately $15,000 in response. A Houston Police Department spokesman told, okay, so here's the article, y'all. 2016. He felt like James Harden sent some niggas at him to rob him or whatever. So this is the story that he's telling. So let's get back to the story.
Got on the stand and signed the affidavit. That's what I want to know, first off. Okay. Second of all, I personally know Blunt. Okay, so things like I explained to Wack, you know, in 2016, Blunt's doing 35 years because, you know, he went on a crash test dummy mission for James Harden.
Now, the Blunt guy, remember, that's the guy that was on the phone. That's the guy that was in the car with BG and also took the stance with BG. So that's who he's talking about. He's about to tell about him. He's about to tell about James Harden sending that hit, and he crashed out for James Harden. He crashed out for James Harden. That's why he's doing 35 years right now. And this is the guy that's on the phone that actually took the stand in the grand jury with BG. And now he's defending BG also because, hey, you know, they don't want to admit that they cooperated. And you got a whole bunch of niggas that's going to windmill right in front of them, even though the shit right there in black and white.
All right. So in 2016, June 24th, June 23rd, around that time, James Harden was having a basketball camp. Okay. Well, he was charging kids $3.99 or something like that for 2 days. And there was parents that were from the, you know.
Which he lying a little bit. The man just showed the evidence that it was $2.50. So you ain't being 100% honest. We got to call that out. You saying $3.99?
Underprivileged parents of my dad, you know, he would always take care of the underprivileged kids for basketball camps and stuff. He has a gym downtown Houston. It's called the Fondy Recreational Center. It's probably one of the most iconic basketball places where all type of legends have been, from Clyde Drexler, Hakeem Olajuwon, John Lucas. You can go down the line. They have a Hall of Fame in there. This is like pretty much the Rucker Park of the South. Okay? So what they would do every summer, every guy that would come in the city, from Steve Francis, Tracy McGrady, whoever was the star, they would always come do camps for the underprivileged kids at this place, the Fondy Recreation Center. So all I did was make a Facebook post. I said, hey, James Harden, you know, don't you make woo-de-woo? You make so much money. Why are you charging these kids to do a camp? And I called the nigga Hollywood. All right? Literally 10, 15 minutes later, I get a text message that says, yo, fuck nigga, you on social media talking shit. You know, we gonna pull up and see what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
So this man made a post just being a little critical about James Harden camp. Now, I mean, it ain't like the man jumped on there, started calling him a bitch ass nigga, talking about his family or nothing like that. These niggas get way too sensitive when they ain't got to do the shit they sell. They got some niggas that'll crash out for them.
So I text back, and then the next text says, you know who that is. Well, James was texting me from a bitch phone. This girl named Molo. You know, one of his bitches that gets girls for him, shit like that. That's a whole nother story. But the girl texted me, who was this? You know who was this, or whatever the case is. She says, you know who that is, basically referring that James Harden sent the text message from the phone. So I just say, pretty much, am I supposed to be scared? You know, next day go by, I get a call from my security guard, and the nigga's like, yo, man, this nigga James Harden's mad as shit. He tripping. Like, you know, he tripping. Like, you need to talk. You know, I told that nigga to talk, calm down, woo-de-woo. James' bodyguard is telling my bodyguard, man, I don't know what these niggas gonna do, but just tell Moses to stay safe. So later on that night, this little nigga named DJ Earz sends me a text message, and this is the DJ at this club, V Live. I think I told Wack about it. Anybody know about V Live?
Right, you right. One vibe. Now imagine if Hakeem Olajuwon want to send some niggas at Gil for Gil saying the same thing. That'd be crazy. Like, damn, nigga can't critique you. You gotta try to send niggas at me because a nigga can't critique what you got going on? Like you ain't a public figure? If I been around all these years and I seen all these stars come to the city and nobody been charging no shit like that, then all of a sudden you charge some shit like that and I call it out on Facebook. Now niggas gotta try to rob me and beat my ass and all that shit there. That shit lame as fuck. Cause nigga, you wasn't that gangster before you got that money.
That was the #1 club in the city of Houston and probably in the nation at that time. Like, I think everybody heard of V Live. So the DJ texted me asking me, yo, you coming out tonight, Wooty Will? I said, no, nigga, I'm not coming out. You know, why is he asking me to come out? That nigga's never invited me to come out anywhere before in my life. So I kind of knew something was up. So the next day, this is the day it happened, June 25th, on Friday. On Friday, me and my boys in the club, and these niggas that I know that rock with this club and rock with these niggas, it keeps coming up to me and my man, like, man, where y'all going afterwards? Where y'all going afterwards? Where y'all going afterwards? So I'm looking like, dude, why these niggas keep asking us where we going? But we already know there's kind of little smoke in the street, so, you know, we like, why these niggas keep asking? Now remember, I go to V Live all the time. DC 7 Up will tell niggas, and he has told them a million times that Moses Malone is one of the best customers that come in here. That, and I don't know if everybody knows who DC is, but you know, DC's big in the strip club game around the nation. You know, that I think Wack know him. He like a promoter / shit like that.
He's the one sued Blueface for $13 million in Vegas. Same guy. Keep moving.
Yeah. So.
That nigga tried to get a cosign from Wack, talking about, yeah, Wack said, yeah, he the same nigga that sued Blueface for $35 million in Vegas. Nigga, keep moving. We don't want to talk about that nigga. And he gonna bring up Jay Prince Jr. Like, yeah, we cool, but you know, Wack ain't cool with that nigga either. But you know, Wack want to get the content, so.
Make a long story short, you know, I said, man, we gonna go to V Live. So my boy looked at me, he's like, man, you gonna go? I was like, yeah, let's go. So we pull up to the club, you know.
Exactly, Jimmy McFly. That's what we gonna get to, too. It's exactly the time that the nigga want to be traded from Houston. And then he gonna say the nigga went to Philly. And nigga, my daddy run Philly. So that nigga had to get the fuck out of Philly, too. That's why that nigga forced himself through all these trades. That nigga was going through some shit in real life.
I have my own parking spot at the front of the club. Pull up, back in. I get out the club, pay the valet. By the time I turn around, it's literally 12 to 15 niggas with blunt walking in the front with the mean mug. Right? All these niggas, blunt gets in my face, and all these niggas circle me, and they all pull guns out. And I ain't talking about, they ain't had no little bullshit 9mm, and niggas had the drums, barrels, AKs, whatever, for me. No lie. Put this on my pop's grave. Straight cheese, straight up. That's how they came. And the first thing this nigga Blunt says, yeah, you on social media talking shit about James Harden. And I looked at the nigga like, are you serious, Blunt?
Are you serious? Niggas ready to Swiss cheese a nigga up about a nigga. Y'all just heard the nigga on the phone say, a nigga I don't really fuck with like that. So if it's a nigga that you don't fuck with like that, these niggas willing to throw their life away for clout. Just to be known by a nigga that wouldn't know them if they wouldn't go and kill for them. This shit crazy. For a social media post?
Yeah, you ain't gonna be talking about James Harden. And I look to the left, and I see his boy, DJ Eric, the same nigga that was asking me to come out the night before. He's over there to the right recording the shit. He recording the shit. So I was like, oh, these niggas set me up. The nigga keeps talking. He's like, yeah, you know, plus like, I was like, man, go get James Harden, man. Let me talk to that man. He don't want to talk to you. He don't want to talk to you. Yeah, but you a bitch. You gonna end up dead out here. You playing, you gonna end up dead out here. And I looked at him, cause Blunt is 5'8", 300 pounds. This nigga has probably
5'8", 300 pounds.
What?
What the fuck is that? This old big goddamn Eminem type nigga.
He probably could not run 2 steps on a fucking treadmill before he fainted. I'm 6'5", every bit of 250. I'll beat the brakes off Blunt's ass. But how am I gonna fight when there's niggas with guns drawn on me? Cause trust me, if anybody knows me, regardless of my character, I'm down to get down with a fight. Nigga, I ain't never back down. Matter of fact, I fought more than most people just because my name is Moses Malone. That's what people don't understand out here in the streets. They think just because you grew up with a name or you live this silver spoon life or whatever the case is, they think shit's easy out here. No, you're going to come across a whole bunch of jealousy when it comes to bitches, money, lifestyle, everything. Nigga can say whatever, but I can only keep it real. That's the truth. They gonna hate you just because your pops is somebody. So these niggas automatically, Blunt, I look at Blunt when he say that shit, and I look at everybody with the guns, and I looked at that nigga kind of smirked at him. And then he goes, get him. Them niggas start doing their thing, rip my earrings out my ear, nigga pistol with me, niggas jump me about 5-6 niggas, you know, take my jewelry off my, you know, $50,000 worth of jewelry I had on me, you know, I don't.
50 or 15 now? This nigga saying $50,000 worth of jewelry. The news said 15. Somebody lying here. But continue on.
Wear big jewelry. I wear like David Yurman, you know, shit like that. Rolex watch, shit like that. Earrings was 5, 10, like shit like that. Nothing big, nothing that is gonna make a nigga say, oh my God, let me take this nigga shit. You know, it's not what happened. So when them niggas is doing their thing, them niggas go back into the club after they done. Blunt talking shit all the way up to the top. You know, yeah, get that nigga out of here. You know, this my club. He acting like he owned V Live. So the bodyguard nigga with me, which a lot of people gave this nigga a lot of hell because they say, man, why ain't he do nothing if he's your bodyguard? Well, how's your bodyguard gonna do something when there's 10, 15 guns on you? And it's 2 niggas with 15 people. Just for me. Moses Malone's son. Not Scarface. Not nobody like that. I've never claimed no streets. I've never claimed that I'm a street nigga. All I do is go out, fuck with the bitches. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the bitches. I go out, fuck with the hoes. I mind my business. I'm not no flashy nigga. All that. I just used to like going to the club, spend my bread, and go home. I'm in there for the hoes. I ain't in there for no niggas. So, the security niggas telling me, man, go home, Mo. Go home. I'm like, no, I don't got my keys. I said, niggas got my keys and my phone. I said, get my keys. So he goes, somebody comes out the backside door of V Live, like that was security or something, and nigga hands me my keys, my wallet, not my wallet, my ID. My credit card. That's what he handled. So the nigga's like, man, go home. So I go up to the front where the security guards is in the front. And I go tell them niggas, I tell my bodyguard, I said, go back inside and follow them niggas. The niggas that went inside, go in there and follow them. So they dumbasses let this nigga back in the club. So they let the nigga back in the club. The next minute, I go up to the security niggas, I'm like, hey, y'all better go inside and go get my shit. And one of the security niggas looked at me and said, V Live's gonna open with or without you. And so I said, oh, okay, bet. I got on the phone. I called somebody high up in the social ladder up in Houston. They told me to call 911 and they was gonna send every unit in Houston 2V Live. I called 911, did my thing with them, told them what happened. In literally 5 minutes, there was about 90 cop cars outside. Niggas will tell you that you couldn't go up and down the street on Richmond Avenue in Houston.
Y'all can't fuck with the police. That's the only gang these niggas scared of. Can you imagine niggas be having all these goddamn AKs and choppers with drums and all that shit? But as soon as the police come, all them niggas drop all that shit. Niggas don't really be about that life. They only be about that life when it's time to kill niggas.
It's a big street. They closed the whole club down, block it down. Nobody can get in, get out. Then an officer, I remember his name is Bettinger or something like that. He comes running for the back of the club and is like, man, I just caught James Harden running out the back door. I just caught him running out the back door. And he's like, he has something to do with this, he has something to do with this. So they lock the whole club down. They make everybody come out, show their ID. You know what I'm saying? Show their ID. I guess they scan their IDs or whatever. And I identified like 3 of the niggas that was involved in the situation. So after they picked them niggas up, Blunt somehow wasn't in the building. Now, under testimony
Now, they would try to hold this civilian, this dude that ain't got no gang ties, no hood ties, no street ties. Y'all know everybody would try to, oh, I don't fuck with snitches. You a snitch, you a snitch. And that's where he's going to point out stack5. Because he was one of those niggas that want to say, oh, nigga, I don't fuck with snitches. I don't fuck with snitches. So I supposed to let niggas just rob me outside the club and I ain't got nothing to do with nothing? He talking about he ride with James Harden about getting a nigga robbed outside the club just because the nigga made a Facebook post? Come on, my nigga.
Court, Blunt said, because he gave a statement to the police in this trial. In this case that he involved with me, he gave a statement. He talked to police officers and said that basically what happened is that, yeah, he came outside and confronted me about James Harden because James Harden was mad about the Facebook post. He confirms that in a recording in the courtroom that they played.
So that nigga pretty much was snitching on James Harden. That nigga known for making statements. He approached this man about James Harden, a nigga that he don't know that he don't fuck with.
The trial. And he comes out and says, but James Harden James Harden was mad at him, so I had to go check that nigga. Like, I run the club, anything I say, anything goes in this motherfucker. Like, that's how he is because he does run the club. Like, Blunt basically took this whole club. Like, Blunt's not no bullshit nigga. People was all talking like, oh man, like he's just some peon with BG, and I don't know nothing really about that situation. All I know is that I found that paperwork in 2017, and when I was posting it all over my Instagram page and Facebook page, everybody in the streets of Houston was turning a blind eye. They acted like I was crazy. They said I was crazy, deranged, just mad.
Now, when he already put this man out, say, hey, this nigga gave a statement in my trial implicating James Harden. What part of the streets is that? But according to him, the streets of Houston, they ain't want to goddamn address that. Most selective politics.
Woo-de-woo. So, after that night, I tell my boy, I said, hey man, we gotta get the fuck up out of Houston. I said, oh, go pack up all your shit, nigga. I'll pay for all that shit. Like, we out. We hop in the car, we go out to LA. So, we go out to LA. I was staying out in LA for a while because I knew the streets was fucked up. But here's the thing. When we get to LA, I'm getting calls from everybody in the streets. And, I'm just going to say because it's street shit, I guess. But, I've had people from the Willie D, Rap-A-Lot people call me, hey, man, what happened with this situation? And, they all trying to find out, like, calling me, asking me how we can fix it. I'm like, look, man, Gary Payton even called me. And Gary Payton was like, he'd give my jewelry back and all this other shit. I told Gary Payton, fuck that jewelry. My dad had died 5 months before this shit, and these niggas come play with my life like that. Cause trust me, if I would have not put my hands out like I did when I seen them niggas with the get up, I stuck my hands out so they would see that I wasn't reaching for nothing. I let them niggas do them thing. And them niggas still didn't knock me out. They knocked me down, but they ain't knocked me out. Cause they was all little niggas, little goofy niggas. So, after the situation of me being out there, you know, these people in the streets tried to label me as like I'm the rat. Because some niggas violated me and the nigga was too scared to come outside to come check me and get it on. Cause if James Harden wanted to get it on with me, if he had a problem, we could have got it on. Very simple. With the hands, nigga. Not you come out there, that's coward shit, nigga. Come to find out, the little DJ nigga that was recording it, he wasn't recording it. Somebody was on FaceTime. Now, who was on FaceTime? Y'all guess. You know who was on FaceTime watching that shit. So the deal was, we come out, niggas from the club come out the club with the police there, and they telling my bodyguard nigga like, yeah, them niggas went back in the club to go get paid by James Harden. That's why they went back in the club. But when they realized the police was there, Blunt and a few other niggas shot out the back door. So that payment plan was fucked off.
So these niggas done threw away their life for nothing. This nigga doing 35 years behind this shit. The nigga tried to go back in there to get his money and find out the police on their way. All these dumbass niggas pull out all these guns and do all this shit, rob this man, and expecting him not to call the police when he a civilian.
The payment plan was fucked off. That's what niggas are saying. So, I mean, Wack, where you want me to go with this, man, after this? Tell me.
Shit. You start going to court, you picked up, you packed up, you moved, you got a knock on your door. You told me that.
Yeah, okay.
Listening to it for years.
Okay. Okay, I got you. So basically, you know, after the whole situation, this nigga Blunt is calling an acquaintance of mine that I know, basically begging for me to let him go, talking about, man, he can punch me in my mouth on national TV. Man, could he please let me go? You know, having multiple people call me asking him to let his ass go.
Now that nigga down there in the county like, man, I'll let you punch me in my face. Anything, bro. Just let me out, bro. Just let me out. Nah, nigga. You was gangster in front of that club.
But nah, I ain't letting him go. I told Blunt's ass just like I told everybody else. Either you gonna tell or you gonna go to jail. It's one of the two. Ain't no negotiations. Now, if a real nigga went out there on a mission for another nigga, right? Why wasn't this taken care of before that if you knew you did it?
So he telling that nigga, either you gonna tell on James Harden or you gonna goddamn be a real nigga and sit your ass in that county. Sit your ass in that prison. So right now, him being a real nigga, he doing 35 years for a nigga that won't send him $10 for a suit. While a nigga out there playing basketball making millions and your dumb ass went out there, threw away everything, crashing out for another nigga. When crashing out for another nigga goes wrong.
Why would you even let these niggas go to jail? Because see, I'm playing chess. They playing checkers. You know, I know how this goes. You climb the ladder. You start from the bottom. You take out all the little minions and the soldiers, and you work yourself up to the king for the strike. That's how I play. That's how my dad taught me. I'm not gonna sit there and play any games with them niggas. I don't give a fuck about what nobody in the streets has to say. No bitch, no nigga, no nobody. Because I know the streets is fake. I know it's a myth. Because the same niggas that are vouching for a nigga with paperwork that I showed in 2017 are so-called street niggas. There was niggas that came to Blunt's trial willingly that called themselves street niggas and volunteered to get on the stand to perjure themselves and obstruct justice, because that's all they did. So after that, the first trial, Blunt gets 35 years. You know, one of the other little niggas is going in. He taps out. He takes his time. You know, he pleaded guilty. I think he got like 5 years. So I guess the other little dude was like, yeah, I'm gonna take this to trial. So he thought he was gonna take this to trial too. He takes it to trial. His defense attorney calls the other dude that just pled guilty to come testify in the case. Well, you know, I couldn't be in there because they, you know, a witness can't be in hearing everybody's testimony. So I had somebody sitting in the courtroom for me to listen, so they would bring me back the information of what was going on. Well, when they brought the dude in his oranges, you know, because he was in jail already, they brought him in his oranges to testify. You know, my people tell him that the nigga's looking like, oh man, you know, like looking at his boy shrugging his shoulders and shit. The nigga gets on the stand and says, I was told that I cannot testify in this case because the feds were thinking about charging me with obstruction of justice. And some federal agents stood up and they confirmed that. That was in the courtroom. That's a public setting. I'm not saying nothing wrong or nothing of the sort. That's what happened in the courtroom. So I leave the courtroom. After I'm back at the courtroom, I get a call from my boy, the guy that's involved, my bodyguard, and who testified. Yes, he did. He got on the stand. That's my guy. You know, me and this nigga is like we brothers. Like, I took him off the streets to get him out the streets so he wouldn't go to prison and be in jail like a lot of other niggas that I see crash out here in these streets. So I changed this man's life. Mentally, physically, socially, everything. Because he wanted out the streets. Hey, I liked him. That's my man. You know? So, he calls me and says, man, Mo, they say the feds is looking for you. I said, for what? I said, man, what the fuck they want to talk to me for? He's like, man, I'm telling you, they want to talk to you. All of a sudden, I'm in my hotel. I'm staying at I think it's the Renaissance Hotel in Houston, right by Lakewood Church. And boom, come out that elevator, it's 2 federal agents. And they stopped me in the middle of the hall. They said they want to ask me questions and stuff like that, you know? So they start bringing up a whole bunch of people's names and like I don't know these people. You know what I'm saying? So I told them like, hey, I don't know anything about them. Like, to me, that's telling. If somebody hasn't fucked with me and you ask me about them, I don't know nothing about them. So there's nothing I can give you. But anybody that was involved in my case that had anything to do with the conspiracy of Moses Malone Jr., of setting me up and robbing me, aggravated, whatever, deadly aggravated, whatever, with all the type of machinery them niggas had out there, I'm on their ass. For my shit. I don't know, them niggas might have a lot of other stuff going on, you know what I'm saying, that they got going on in the streets. I don't know. But I just know there's something going on. Wouldn't you say, Wack? Something.
Yo, so when them feds you say knocked on your door, your lady, you said that you recognized that recording I put up.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So, you know what,
now, the recording that they're referring to right now, if you've been watching Earz to the Street, y'all remember when I played a recording when Wack played a recording when the feds called him and they was questioning him about Jay Prince. If you've been watching Earz for a while, I went through a live and Wack was playing a recording where a lady called him and she was a federal agent. and she was trying to get some information on Jay Prince, because remember, they've been trying to get Jay Prince for the longest. They've been trying to get him for the longest. So they've been trying to go to anybody that they know might be connected. And that might be including James Harden, if they feel like he got some kind of connection.
Like I told you yesterday, you know, I pay attention to all the shit on the social media. So, you know, I came across that shit when I guess you recorded the lady. And as soon as I heard that voice, I said, oh, that's her. This nigga's not lying. That's her. The same person that came knocked on my door. You know, like, so if anybody's saying that somebody's, that's her. I mean, you recorded it, you put it out there. That's her. That wasn't no faking. But I'm pretty sure, Wack, that they called a lot of people. I'm pretty sure that they showed up on a lot of people's doorstep. I mean, that's what they do for a living, right? They investigate crimes. That's what they do.
So this dude, Blunt, right? You told me you had this paperwork in 2017. How did this paperwork I put up, you say you had it in 2017. How did you get it in 2017?
Hey, look, so my attorney, you know, when he's doing his background checks and fact checks like that, he pulls up, you know, all you have to do is, I don't know how he did it, but he pulls up the paperwork. It was like somewhere on the Department of Justice page. And then boom, he's like, yeah, Blunt had testified already before in the case. And I see the name Christopher Dorsey on there.
Which is BG. So this man saying in 2017, when they were going through his case, his attorney pulls up, hey, this dude here already done testified on somebody. So them attorneys be knowing what they doing. Hey, this dude got all this street cred. If you get rid of his street cred, then you're gonna bring this nigga down to his knees. So he probably didn't know that the Christopher Dorsey person was BG. But he been put this out and niggas turned a blind eye. Why? Because it was a civilian. Oh man, that square nigga can't tell me about no real nigga.
Posted that paperwork. And Wack, I sent you one of the posts.
Salute, Lord King.
Dated, what was it, from 2020 that I sent you that I posted that?
Yeah.
And I knew about it in 2017 when this dude was out in the streets. So it's like the streets saw it because they knew it, but they turned their eye to it. You know why? Because this street culture shit, in my opinion, is all selective politics. They're picking and choosing and bending the rules as they go to who they pertain to. If they don't like somebody, they'll be quick to call a nigga a rat. They put rat. I mean, Wack, I told you they got niggas call me rat for 6-7 years. 6-7 years, and I ain't been in Houston. So if I ain't been in Houston, how could I know anything that's going on in these streets? Unless somebody else is telling me, right? So, yeah, so unless somebody else is telling me. I'm not in the clubs. I haven't been to a club. Nothing. I ain't been out. I don't even go out because I know what type of game they playing. Because see, if I would have woke up that day, because trust me, I had enough money to wake up the next day. And I got calls. Of niggas wanting to put work in. Because in the streets, niggas respected me because we were cool. I always kept it real with everybody. You know, I'm friendly to people. You know what I'm saying? I know how to take care of the next man. My dad is a ghetto nigga from poverty. He ain't no Great Poupon. Larry, you know, one of them stuck up nigga, Magic Johnson's son ass nigga. My dad ain't like that. Nigga will tell you my dad's from the streets. That's how he is. So he treats the janitor the same way as the CEO. You know, I got family from the hood. I got family, all that shit. I mean, my dad didn't grow up rich. So of course you got that type of element in your life. But just because I grew up a certain way doesn't mean that I'm not going to know anything about the streets. I mean, you would be discrediting my dad as a father if you didn't think he didn't teach me anything in the streets, right? What? You teach your son that? And I'm sure a lot of other niggas do.
Oh, yeah, definitely. definitely lace him so he knows to look for and what to avoid, how to handle himself. So when the feds came and talked to you, they talked to you saying they was running an investigation on people, or?
Yeah. They were basically like, I guess some shit that happened, like some clubs are getting burned down in Houston. Like some dude that was supposed to start a strip club or some shit got murked out there. Like they on the news. Well, I think the article they said mob style hit. I don't know nothing about it, but that was like the focus of it. Now, if I know for a fact that maybe Blunt, I don't know what club had anything to do with it. I don't know what club had anything to do with it or the case, but they were concentrated on, shit like that. They asked me about what happened to me. They did. What am I supposed to tell them after I've already went to court 3 times and did 2 depositions? Told them the same thing I told the court. So
they wanted to know. They pretty much wanted to know this same lady. I'm just trying to kind of like put something together if it makes sense. Was this same lady asking about Jay Prince? Because she was asking me about Jay Prince. That's the case. That nigga hot as a firecracker, man.
But Wack, they've been after Jay. I'm from Houston, man. They've been after Jay Prince for years. Everybody knows that. He put it in his book. You know what I'm saying? He's talked about it. So, damn. The people stop. They don't stop. And if you were in the streets walking around and you live in that type of life, you at that level, every man knows that. That's the known thing.
Yeah, that nigga on fire. That nigga,
yeah, but I'll tell you this about Jay Prince, okay? I'll tell you this, and this is honest thing.
Y'all know Wack don't like that nigga Jay Prince. I don't know if he know that or not.
My dad and Jay Prince, like Hakeem Olajuwon, Warren Moon, Mattress Mac, these guys are like the pillar of the city. You get what I'm saying? So everybody in Houston is big, but everybody knows each other. In the streets, everybody knows each other. It's no secret of who's who. Jay Prince, whatever he does, I couldn't tell you what he does. I don't know. You hear all type of rumors. You hear all type of shit. But does that mean it's true? I don't know.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. That nigga sitting in that pocket, and he real comfortable in that pocket. I looked out for the nigga and recorded the shit so he can know what they own. So I shut down whatever they thought they had going on, I shut it down. So, whatever the fuck they try to trump up or whatever, leave me out that shit. But for them to come talking to you, that must mean them niggas, you gotta remember, you wasn't talking to them. So how they know to come talk to you? That mean them niggas, somebody either internal in their circle or them niggas' phones is hot. Somebody running their motherfucking mouth, bro.
But you got social media too, and then there's a thing where you got a lot of guys that I'll be wrong. I can only tell you the fact. You got a lot of guys that claim rap a lot that aren't. You do. People in Houston want to be a part of something, right? They are, man, I'm so, don't you know they got a hierarchy? I'm pretty sure they do. But, shit, if other niggas is doing certain shit, I don't know
but
that
I only
connection.
know Rap a Lot as being a record label, bro.
Me too. Me too. But, when you got in Houston, when you got a certain level of power and strength, you can do whatever you want to do out here. That's real. Like, this ain't LA, what? This ain't out LA. This ain't LA. All right, like the club. Have you ever seen?
And he about to get to the stack5 part real soon, y'all. I know y'all like down there. You got stack5 in the title. He about to get to that in a minute.
In a strip club run the crime scene in the city?
No, that's crazy.
Because everybody knew. You go to V Live, hey, you do whatever you want to do with that motherfucker. It got so bad. It got so bad in V Live, right? that this was after that shit happened to me. The nigga DC, who was the owner of the club, went in there and was like, why the fuck would y'all fuck with Moses Malone Jr.? What the fuck? Like, he didn't A-OK that shit. DC wasn't there. DC wasn't there. So they fell out. The DC, DJ Eric, and Blunt nigga, he told Blunt to don't come back on the property. He fired. Don't even come back on this motherfucker. Like, because he must know something already. He like, get them niggas.
So that nigga done lost his job. That nigga done lost his freedom. All that shit crashing out for another nigga.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Oh, hell no.
But the dumb shit niggas will do, boy, trying to be down.
So then the DJ Eric nigga and DC nigga fell out over this whole thing. James Harden won't go to a DC club. Nigga, listen. This nigga James, I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna tell you something. This nigga James has been, think about this, Wack. A nigga turned down a 2-year, $110 million deal and used to be the highest paid player in the league, highest paid player yearly in the history. To go to Brooklyn on the same bullshit deal, stay there for a year and a half, that he want to leave there, go to Philadelphia to find out, nigga, you can't go to Philadelphia. Do you know my dad is like Magic Johnson in Philadelphia, how he is in LA? Do you not think I'm gonna turn up on him? Wack, I sent it to you yesterday. Did the nigga not try to get me denied to come to my dad's 40th anniversary with the Philadelphia 76ers? I sent you the video with the conversation.
Oh, yeah, I heard the combo.
Yeah, with the conversation with the dude from Philadelphia. They trying to get me not invited to my dad's 40th anniversary. Then when I got there, the nigga had 5 points in 48 minutes, 2 for 15 shooting, because he was scared.
Had that nigga fucked up. Damn, James.
Damn!
So we was all wondering why James Harden wasn't the same person when he went from Houston to Philly, or Houston to Brooklyn to Philly. Then we find out, boy, that nigga was under pressure out there in Philly. Talking about, get me the hell up out of here, boy. I don't care where I go. Had that nigga under pressure.
You, Mr.
That's why. Then all of a sudden, you playing with Joel Embiid, the best player in the league, and you just want to leave? Come on, man. You can go back to LA, man. Come on, man. I know what's going on. This shit, like I told you, this shit has been covered up and swept under the rug the whole time from the streets on. From all the way to the top, from the media to the streets. Because if I post this paperwork in 2017 and Wack, like I told you, I might have the fewest followers in the world. I don't give a fuck. But everybody knows what I post. Because everybody knows what I post in Houston. Because I'm on their ass every day. I don't shy the stuff that I'm talking to you right now. I put that on the internet. If like, I know you have problems with that dude, but I'm gonna go at you. Like I'm gonna go at it. Like if James Harden wanted to come and fight me outside or Darian Blunt by himself, I'd beat both of them niggas' ass.
So Darian Blunt, has he tried to appeal?
Let me tell you, his name is Darian Blunt, not Darian.
Has he tried to appeal?
Yeah, man, listen. He said on that podcast or whatever that dude that interviewed him, Freeze or whatever. I'm watching the shit. Blunt's lying. You're not in the 30s. He said he's doing a 35-year bid in the fourth quarter. What's that mean? Oh, what?
That means he's about ready to get out.
Get out. That nigga release date is 2053. First off. Okay.
That nigga releases in 2050, man, please. Please. Nigga talking about he in the fourth quarter, but you know that nigga planning on snitching.
The first quarter. If Blunt know, he bet not play with me. I'm telling you now. Blunt know not to play with me. Because you know why? Why? These niggas know I know the truth. They know I know the truth of what's really going on around this motherfucker. Blunt he ain't in no fourth quarter trying to fight nothing out the back door. The back door was closed, sealed, shut. Nigga, there's nothing he can do. It's over with for him in there. He's stuck. He gonna stay there. But my thing is, he says in an interview, he said straight up in the interview, man, I'm doing 35 for, I'm doing 35 in the fourth quarter for a nigga I don't fuck with like that. I mean, we cool. So who's he talking about? This is the stuff I'm talking about, the snitching on yourself. He's talking about James Harden. This nigga knows his street reputation. His street rep persona that he had out there in the streets for all that time in Houston was not valid. And a whole lot of niggas vouched for this nigga that had that paperwork that got on the stand in a grand jury setting. But he's trying to play off the shit because he didn't tell on James Harden, he think. He's trying to play off that, like that one case. Nah, nigga. And you got some other cases out there too, Blunt. Don't play with me. I got all that paper.
So he had the case with BG where they told on a nigga in the back seat, and then he tried to tell on James Harden on the sly. But James Harden paper was too long, so that little implication ain't do shit. That was just hearsay. Cause he ain't got no proof that he did that for James Harden. James Harden could be like, man, I ain't know that nigga was going out there to do that shit for me. Fucking crash, dummy.
Work. I paid for that.
So Blunt's the dude that in this BG paperwork that they told on this Cantrell dude that they flew from Houston to New Orleans and put it in a downtown hotel. That's who that is for the grand jury?
Yes, sir. That's him.
Oh, well, what the fuck he talking about?
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Wow. So they flew that nigga to New Orleans, put that nigga in a hotel so he could testify to the grand jury. Wow. But niggas don't talk about that. And this the nigga that's vouching for Jeezy? Man, you should have let that nigga shut the fuck up. These niggas are doing more harm to Jizzle than they is helping them. You go call up a nigga talking about, yeah, nigga, I can tell you a real nigga even though I just met you. And turn out that nigga there got some shit on his name. All about who he like.
They've been finessing the streets for years. That's what they've been doing. They've been finessing the streets, man. These people, listen, these people, a lot of people, they talk and don't have the information. They just see the headline and be, oh, yeah, man, yeah. That's what, no. If you do the homework and you do and see this stuff, how did I find this stuff in 2017? Me and my attorney found this 2017, and I posted on social media. I posted on my page, and them niggas didn't. They turned a blind eye to it. Yeah, even during the trial, like I said, yeah, I see some rap-a-lot dudes come to the trial. Maybe they were there for support for him. Maybe they were there for support. But I know for one thing, I know who didn't condone that nigga, and that was Jay Prince Jr. He don't condone Blunt. You know what I'm saying? And it's not no
Jay Prince Jr. though.
No, he don't condone that nigga. You know, one thing I tell you about Junior, I've never had a problem with him. I like the dude. Whatever he's had going on and that shit, that has nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like Junior, we kind of come from the same cloth. You get what I'm saying? Your dad's somebody, my dad.
I got you. I'm gonna turn him down. Go through him, turn him down.
As somebody, we have a mutual respect for each other. That's how it's supposed to be. He ain't never been between me.
You don't think it was a little odd that Junior got caught with guns in New York and got probation?
Hey, hey, he maybe he had a good attorney. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Can't be that good. Maybe that's New York.
That nigga got sealed files too.
That nigga got that T.I. special.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, but at the same time, I've never had a problem with him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think.
Watch this though. Didn't some rap a lot dudes get on the stand against you? Take the stand.
No rap, not one rap a lot guy. No, not one
stand against you.
No one, not one rap a lot guy got on the stand.
Who were the niggas that got on the stand?
The strip club niggas. The nigga named DJ Eric Dillard. Nigga named Chris Shizer. That's the manager of the strip club Area 29. They had another nigga, Gary Womack. You know, he set claiming blood and shit. He came down there voluntarily. And Wack, the nigga lied so good. It's in the court papers. The nigga lied so good on the stand. The nigga said, when I got out the car, I was so drunk. You know, I was so drunk that I couldn't stand up. Like, he saw me outside the car. But then the nigga lied and said that when we was at the club, that he bought me a bottle of pink rosé. I ain't never need no nigga to buy me no bottle of nothing. Buy my own bottle. Like, nigga, I don't need no nigga to buy me no bottle. But at the end of the day, I still think it's him. Because somebody from that club had to tell them niggas that was waiting outside for me that I was on my way up there. And it had to be one of them niggas that I told you that kept asking me where I was at the club that night. Yeah, but them niggas got on the stand against me. The nigga Gary Wake, another nigga. Matter of fact, Blunt's so-called brother, he go by Marvo. He was the ones man at V Live. You know, like the nigga that holds the ones when niggas want they ones. That's like Blunt's brother. You know, that's like his brother. Yeah, he got on the stand against me. This is a thing, bro. This is not they.
So all the niggas that was with Blunt got on the stand. Ain't that crazy? Cause these the gangsta ass niggas that was robbing them.
Willingly. So yeah, bro, that paperwork has been up since 2017 on Christopher Dorsey and Darian Blunt against Kentrell Washington getting on the stand. And everybody said I was a crazy fool and I was mad the paperwork was fake. They said all of that. Oh.
Wow. All this time, that paperwork been out here. I told y'all them niggas been knew about that shit. It wasn't until BG had something to say. Wasn't until then. And Wack gonna go ahead and tell that. I think I'm gonna end this live out by playing Wack pretty much admitting that.
They claim the work to be they ain't saying it's fake no more.
But why here's the thing. These niggas is fans. Why are they not saying, hey, you got on the isn't the rule in the streets? Because, hey, I sent you a post about Steven Jackson. The stack5 posted against me, against Blunt. What's it say? Wack? Do I need to look this up and read it? I'll read it.
Yeah, read it. What it say?
Okay, here's the part about Steven Jackson. And this is Steven Jackson reacting to how James Harden had this man beat and robbed and how this man put the police on them niggas. So, you know, Steven Jackson had to put his 2 cents in.
Hold up. This is what stack5 says about me. Now, this comment that stack5 has that was on the page isn't even my page. Okay? I go by Mo Poppy Chulo. I don't go by Moses _ Malone _ Jr. 3. That's not my page. Okay? So stack5 post on December 30th, 2017. Somebody commented from the fake page at stack5. They're gonna need CP3 after 13 goes to jail. Okay? That's what it says. It's not me. That's what it says. stack5 says, Moses Malone Jr., don't at me, bro. We never hung out. I don't rock with snitches and boys who take the stand. For real, 17, everybody was hanging with snitches like it was cool. Nah, it's not. I'm team James Harden. Trim skit, you dig? Shaking my damn head. And we don't rock like that. G.
Another nigga trying to get in front of other niggas. Don't know who I mean, come on, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with the situation. I mean, stack5 be out here doing some wild shit, man. in the name of the game. Then that nigga be a Muslim next week.
Under hashtag GBG, hashtag WOOP, hashtag 2trill, hashtag 3blunt. Now, stack5. Your boy got on the stand. Why you quiet? Why you quiet, dog?
Moses is stack5, Stephen Jackson. Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Them selective politics. Your boy got on the stand. Why you quiet, Five?
Why he quiet? He just ripped blood. Right there. This is the shit I'm talking about in the streets. It's street politics. It's a pertain of who is liked and who is not. What code? What code? Because if that's the case, you come to find out, Stephen Jackson, before I ever got on the stand, this nigga got on the stand 9-10 years before that. And Stephen Jackson knows Stephen Jackson knows multiple people that know me from Port Arthur that he could have called my phone, bro, and said, "Hey man, is that you?" And we could have hashed that out. Boom, been done with it. We could have smoked the blunt, hashed that out. Oh yeah, man, that way, let it go. But he went to the internet. But when I go to the internet, oh, it's a problem. It's this, it's that. Like they can't take it. It's like they say, "Ain't no phone when a rabbit got the gun." And I'm telling you right now, Wack, I got the gun. And it's the big one. It ain't the big one. These people ain't playing with these niggas in Houston. Here's the thing. The streets know. It's not secret. Just like with the DJ Pat situation. A nigga does not get charged. A nigga does not get charged in an indictment unless somebody went in front of that grand jury. Oh, that's a fact. So
that's definitely a fact. Nobody get charged unless somebody had to go in front of that grand jury, or unless they just got enough evidence where you don't need somebody to go to. It's circumstantial evidence.
Oh, he told, and dude whoever did that interview, talking about, I know you silent, but I just mentioned today, and we clear. You ain't clearing nothing up because you ain't asked a nigga, well, did you take the motherfucker stand in the grand jury and get this motherfucker statement? He never touched on that.
Man, Wack, the people don't even in the streets, man. This is like, oh, they do not want to talk about this. The niggas are sick. Because the whole time, man, listen, man, I've got death threats, harass me. You know, niggas pillow talking to hoes, call me Moses Malone Jr.'s a rat, all that shit. I've been dealing with this shit for 6-7 years. And come to find out, this nigga's the rat. Oh. The Moses Malone, look, I want you to think about this. Would they be saying that if it was LeBron James' son, Bronny James, Bryce James? Would they be saying it if it was Larry Bird Jr., Charles Barkley Jr.? Because let's just keep it real. My dad is the top 15 player to ever play. He's the 3-time MVP trendsetter, the first player from the NBA to high school, the first player to make $1 million, $2 million, and $3 million.
The first player from high school to the NBA, he meant. Moses Malone, that is. He just didn't go number 1, but, you know, he definitely ended up being in the Hall of Fame.
My dad did not but die broke. Like, I heard everything about his son. This is a money grab. I've heard all that shit. Well, this is a money grab, all the other shit. How am I 3-0 versus these niggas? Wack, I sent you the depositions. You can see the lies in the depositions if you read them. The trial transcripts, you can look that shit up. I'm not telling you something that's illegal or that's gonna get me in trouble. You know, that's the game in the streets. Man, don't post that. They've been trying to silence me forever because they know what the cards that I hold. That's from all the way to the top. You don't think the league knows about this? Trust me, Wack. The league knows about this. I know Daryl Morey from Philadelphia 76ers knows about this. He's heard about this. The organization did. The Rockets did. How the NBA knows for sure. They did the NBA 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
And that's the only thing they won't talk about. They talk about James Harden. And everybody was like, man, why they just be messing with a black man? It be shit that them niggas be having going on behind the scenes that they can't really say nothing about. But they have their reasons why they don't be liking some of these niggas.
This is what they did. They called me. They called me because they were honoring the top 75 players in the league. The NBA 75 ever played. I think this is in Cleveland. So like 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks before, they called me like, hey, you know, we want to honor your dad and name this heart, because my dad died from a heart attack. We want to honor your dad and name this heart foundation after your dad, and, you know, we're going to unveil it at All-Star game break. This is this. So then they're like, well, we need to speak to the executor of the will. So I'm like, why y'all need to speak to them? You know, if you're honoring my dad, me and my brother's going to be right up there. You know, why would you need to speak to them? So they speak to them. I like, okay, we all had a number. They invited everybody to the NBA 75 anniversary in Cleveland but me. Why? Because that bitch ass nigga James Harden told the NBA that he was not going to participate in those festivities if I went to that. Think about it. Why would you my dad has 3 kids. Why would you not invite one? Make that make sense, what? So the league knows about this. I get niggas in the league call me all the time. I talk to the players in the league all the time. Sean Kemp called me like right after this shit happened. Like, yo, Mo, what's going on? That nigga Sean Kemp said, man, you need to get that nigga back in the streets. Fuck that nigga. Rob him back. And I told Sean just like this, just like everybody else that called me that wanted to put in work. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do that. That ain't my style.
Man, shit, nigga, Sean Kemp gangster, nigga. That nigga said, get that nigga back on the streets, rob him back. See, you can tell this nigga ain't no street nigga because he implicating another nigga in the crime.
Dad would be disappointed if I did some criminal shit like that to somebody. I ain't about no violence. Because if I did do some shit, trust me, I'd be in jail right now with Blunt. Because them bitch ass niggas that I would have put work in, they would have told on me, I guarantee you. Because that's the game the streets play. They would have been saying, oh man, this nigga stupid, he Moses Malone son and he did that, man. He should went the legal route. Like I asked these niggas, if I'm the rich, spoiled kid from the suburbs, or am I a street nigga? You can't have it, but would you believe, Wack, that Moses Malone's a street nigga, Junior? No, nobody would.
Yeah, we heard you're a civilian.
Yeah, like, come on, let's just be real. So what code do they want me to live by? Because this is my way of get back. This is my get back. This ain't no, oh, okay, y'all play like that. Oh, they think I was supposed to let it go. You know, these niggas calling me like, oh, like Wack, I did tell you when about the whole situation with Little J with the shit with Blunt, right?
Yeah. You told me about that.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, if Jay helped Blunt out, which I know that's confirmed, because a nigga named Quanell X, that's in Houston, that I confided to, that, you know, I gave, it was either $25,000 or $50,000 to this nigga to try to fix this stuff, and the nigga took me down on my bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping. But he did. Yeah, you're not tripping. But, you know, and if Quanell did that, whatever. But he did relay the message to Jay, and Jay basically let me know, man, look, you know, I was just helping Buddy out. Blunt came to me for some help. You know, whoop-de-whoop. That was it. Wasn't mad at him. But my thing is that a lot of people vouch for a nigga that got paperwork. I want them to hold this nigga to the same way they held me to. And they should do it 10 times more, because he's supposed to be a street guy. I've never claimed the streets. They were trying to finesse me, and they finally realized, oh man, this nigga's a little bit smarter than I thought. I'm not no dumb nigga, Wack. They're not gonna finesse me like niggas get finessed every day.
So niggas hold regular civilians to more of the no snitch clause than they hold people that's in the circle. That's amazing.
Just like that dumbass Kentrell Washington, he should have known he was getting finessed. The nigga got BG, got the nigga attorney, 1 to 2 years. Oh, you gonna get 1 to 2 years, 1 to 2 years. Then come to find out when you facing 6 to 8 and you don't want to take the charge, you like, I'm gonna take it to trial. Then you find out this nigga done signed an affidavit and went under the what's it called with you? Under the grand jury. And Wack, you know, if this was just a regular play, if this was a play like we all get caught in the car, why didn't them niggas confide to that nigga that they got subpoenaed in court? Why did they go to Kentrell?
Yeah, they didn't tell none of them niggas that.
That's a fact.
Why did he go tell them niggas that? Why did they go there? Because I know if we got a plan, if we in the car, hey, I would go to you and be like, hey man, you know I got a subpoena for that shit. You sure you gonna take this charge? All right, well they want me to go down there and testify. Now they had the option to go.
Nah, that's real talk. Cause niggas, we gotta pull this paperwork out. Niggas see when the nigga ashamed, they gonna try to dodge the whole question, change the whole narrative. Now one of these niggas that's defending this shit, and I don't give a fuck to tell you the truth, but I'm just pointing it out. None of these niggas that's defending it ever want to talk about this grand jury testimony or statement. Because according to the no snitch rules, you don't cooperate no type of way, shape, or form. And that's cooperating. You can't deny that. You can still like the rapper, but you just got to call a thing a thing. Hell, I want to hear that new track. That shit sound hard.
Testify and say, I don't recall. They could have pled the fifth, but you know why they didn't do that? Because the Fed's gonna charge everybody.
The fact that nigga allowed them people to fly him from Houston to New Orleans and allowed the DA to put him in a hotel room and to be escorted down to the courtroom where he signed the affidavit, took the stand in front of a grand jury, ain't no way the streets of Houston is not saying that this nigga Blunt, whoever he may be, is not a rat.
Well, why would they say it when I posted it?
That's a cooperating witness right there, working hard.
It's a cooperating witness under no circumstances.
So why wouldn't they?
And you can bet your bottom dollar they did the same thing for BG, because they did. If they gonna fly him from Houston to New Orleans, get him a hotel, do you not think they're gonna make sure they got BG where he need to be at to do the same fucking shit? I don't give a damn that a nigga said that, hey, you taking the charge. If he say he took his charge, what you need my statement for? I plead the fifth. Let the lawyer handle that. What you need my statement for?
Say that. Why wouldn't they say that in 2017 when I posted paperwork? And here,
it was used
I started
like
in
the
2000.
politics.
Yes, because and I posted it multiple times. Not like, you know, I go crazy on the niggas on there. Because you know why? Until I talk to you, really, you know, how the media in Houston, yeah, they tried to stick this under the rug. Look, there's a reporter out here in Houston named Isaiah Carey, right? He's like big into, you know, he's like big. He's on Fox 26. Isaiah Carey he was doing stories on this shit all the time. Then that nigga started getting, the nigga Blunt seen him in the streets at a club. It went up to him. This one Blunt was out on bond. He told Isaiah Carey, man, you ruined my life, man. You putting me all on social media, crying to the nigga that he was on the news and shit. Like them niggas thought they messed with a peon. Niggas ain't messing no peon. Like them niggas, what they did, Wack, they underestimated Moses Malone Jr. Why? Because my dad was dead. They tried to play like that. If my dad was alive, this would have never happened. I'm telling you now. If
now,
my dad
all
was
you people in YouTube land, listen. And I sit here and I preach this shit day in and day out. I keep telling y'all, Civilians are not obligated to fall up under street politics. What you're hearing now, you're hearing Moses Malone Jr. tell you straight up, as a civilian, these things happened to me, and this is how I took action. The person he took action against is the dude that took the stand with BG against this Cantrell guy, right? So what he was doing was keeping track of the dude that he had the issue with, and he came across his same paperwork back in 2017, and he alerted the streets of Houston, and because it was coming from a civilian, they swept it under the rug. Yo, the streets is a myth. Niggas is selective politicking. Ain't nothing solid about the streets. Niggas will have known rats with them. They'll be doing business with known rats. They'll know a nigga's ratting. They'll still keep a nigga close so they can fuck around and rat for them against another motherfucker. I strongly advise y'all to get away from them streets, go get a motherfucking job, go get a motherfucking truck, do some other kind of business. A civilian is not obligated to fall up on the street code. I know there's a whole lot of shit going down there in Houston, and I advise every nigga down there who was dealing with this dude, Blunt, man, you better cut that nigga all the way off. Get that nigga the fuck off your motherfucking phone.
I ain't lying, boy. Because the fact that this man Ben put this news out there 2017, all these folk look right over it, and still to this day you got a whole bunch of men windmilling for another man. I'm talking about willing to lay their life down, they willing to, throw away their kids, niggas getting all on here. I love you, I love you, I love you, man. I know they lying on you, I know they lying on you. They lying on you. In the black and white right there. They changed the rules. That's why these streets ain't where it's at. Wack just gave some of the wisest advice that you gonna get on these YouTube streets. Everybody hear Wack when he talking his shit, but when he dropping these gems like right here to the hard-headed motherfucker, you cannot like a person but still agree when they are right. A lot of these niggas, they put in front of them that they don't like a nigga about something that they said or something that they did, but you can't argue with the facts and the evidence. Now, I don't always believe Wack when he bringing out all this shit when niggas do this and that, but I do pay attention to the reaction. And I do know what the niggas say they stand for. And I personally, like I say, I don't give a damn, but there's a lot of people that, do crash out and they forget that all this is entertainment.
Oh, because it's obvious he got a release date of 2050 something, and don't think he won't be trying to pull a Terrence Williams and try to work his way out that motherfucker through third-party cooperation. Y'all better wake the fuck up.
He said the fourth quarter. That means he's coming home already. Meaning he got a plan already in action.
That's a lie.
He got a plan in action.
He said he's in the fourth quarter with a 2050 something release date. Nigga, what the fuck you got in the workings?
It's a fact.
What makes you think you in the fourth quarter with a 30-piece left to do?
The fourth quarter means you got 5 or less to do, man. Fourth quarter, that's what we think in prison. When you got 5 or less, when you on a term, that's downhill. 5 or less.
Unless he working on something to get out that motherfucker. Now guess what? Old B Jizzle just got out on the street. So guess what he got out here? He got his little runner. Go pull up on these niggas. He got a nigga that can go over there and put it together and bring him back the information. You know why? Because he know old B Jizzle's little secrets. Why you think he backing the nigga? Everything straight, everything cool, but look, nigga, you gonna do what I need you to do or else. Man, niggas.
Hey, see, man, Blunt. Let me tell you how Blunt. How in Houston, man. You walk around with somebody in Houston, they gonna think you the man. All you gotta do is walk around with a celebrity. So, from my understanding on the history with Blunt and BG that I've got through people that are close to Blunt that know him, he started out like when I guess BG was going through something of the sort. Blunt became like his club manager. man, like his road manager and stuff. So, you know, Blunt is in the strip club, so niggas gonna pay BG to come to the strip club. You know, he can go get a show for him here and there. But when Blunt wasn't as powerful like that until he got into V Live. When he got to V Live, he damn near, bro, I'm keeping it real. He deboed DC out of his club. DC got to the point where he's like, man, it's so dangerous, I don't even want to come in this motherfucker no more. Because niggas was getting robbed in the bathroom, you know, motherfuckers was getting robbed leaving the club, getting set up. It was a whole bunch of shit motherfuckers had going on. I was not the first issue that happened to V Live. I just happened to be the first issue to get back at the niggas. Because they would been shit like that going on. That was like imagine just a hub of just a pack of hyenas in that motherfucker. That's how that club got. You know what I'm saying? I know they don't, you know, I saw you, Wack, yesterday, you said something about Hutch. That's not his nickname. You know, that's all I really know. You know what I'm saying? So he don't go by these other nicknames. That's his nickname.
What's his nickname again?
Bloody Blunt.
Oh, shit.
Bloody Blunt?
They call him Bloody, yeah, or Fifth Ward Red. That's another one I've heard.
Who, you know a Mookie Live and Trapaholic?
I don't know them niggas.
What is this nigga?
Man, everybody capitalize off this culture. Everybody do. It don't matter what it is. Whatever you put out there, you're going to have a bunch of, you know, people idolizing that shit, going ham about it. So, I guess I could get to the point of wrapping this up, but maybe I should play this of these guys, you know what I'm saying, defending BG, even though it's right there. I'm like, hey, man, if you did that, cool. We still like your music, do your thing. But the culture, we'll have 50-year-old, 60-year-old people out here defending all the wrong things about, you know, our black community, to the point it's kind of ridiculous, man. But anyway, let's check this out.
Would have took that approach with Jizzle when everything, all of us know BG. Both of you guys were locked up with him, right? I know BG from his time in Detroit.
Can y'all hear that? Oh, here it is. My bad. All right, so here we got pretty much BG's defense team, street defense team. You got the dog, this guy here, Dogface. Then you got OG Freeze. He was the guy that was on the phone with the dude telling him that he know that he a real nigga and he just met him that same day. And, you know, never did ask the man, you know, just a stand-up question, I think. You know what I'm saying? Did you take the grand jury stand? You don't got to be a super street nigga and do 20 plus years on paperwork to ask a nigga that simple ass question, in my opinion. And then you got the nigga over here, TTE Naughty, and two of these dudes were locked up with BG. TT Naughty was locked up with BG, and OG Freeze was locked up with BG. And Dogface, I don't know how he know BG. Well, that's why I'm bringing the topic to you. If you go and check this out, it's if you go look at my my last video where I talked about this, and check out this video, it'll pretty much catch you up to what's going on. I try to break it down where anybody can understand and bring you the Clubhouse aspect of it, because as you know, a lot of this shit get passed around through Clubhouse, and then, you know, some people will clip it up, but they're going to put the parts out there that they want to put out there, but you got to put the puzzle together. Now, I keep my ears to the street, so it's an honor for me to bring the puzzle to y'all and put it all together. So
when he dropped the Chopper City Records shit after he left Cash Money, right? Yeah. When I have yet to really speak on it outside of a clip that I put up to really see.
Hold on.
Speak to handle your business. Hey, listen. So Wack100.
I'm gonna start it right here because I want to be able to hear the whole thing. And you just gotta make decisions for yourself, man. You can't just go with who you like and who you don't like. I don't not like these dudes, you know what I'm saying? I respect what they're trying to do. You know, people who've done a lot of time in prison, they use their stories or whatever to, you know, build a name on YouTube or whatever, social media and all that shit. Salute to that shit, man. That's a good way to rehabilitate out here in the free world. It's something I'm doing myself. But you know what I'm saying, right is right and wrong is wrong, and hell, we gotta have a better, you know, understand of what we trying to push out here to our people about what's right and what's wrong. All this who snitched and who didn't snitch, but it's only okay when it's your homeboys, you know. Then it start looking a little ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? Speak to handle your business. Hey, listen. So Wack100 took to the Airways, wherein which he reported that BG was bold about some shit that happened with a gun case, 15, 16 years ago. All of us know BG. Both of you guys were locked up with him, right? I know BG from his time in Detroit when he dropped the Chopper City Records shit after he left Cash Money, right?
So his time in Detroit after he dropped the album or whatever. So you knew him after during his fame time. So it kind of sound like y'all niggas just fans.
Yeah. Well, I have yet to really,
cause none of y'all niggas did no street shit with him, apparently.
Speak on it outside of a clip that I put up. After I put my clip up though, Nadi, and I want to tap you into this first.
Salute Lovelace. Shout out to Lovelace. All Loveland Lace.
I put my clip up about just Wack100 overall behavior and stance he took. It took me about 2 seconds after I stopped recording to realize that there's no way Wack100 would have took that stance, would have took that approach with Jizzle, when everything that Wack100 does that really has any substance whatsoever in the music business, that shit is supported and endorsed by his relationship with Birdman. In my mind, I start to think, man, that's a setup, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm listening to him talk,
and I can agree there. It is a setup, but that don't change the facts, though. You get what I'm saying? The only setup it is they held back on that shit and they waited till a nigga don't want to act right and then they put it out there. But what you did in the dark came to light, kind of shit. You know what I mean? So you can't be mad because, you know what I'm saying, it didn't come out that what you thought was wrong.
When he first started getting interviewed, he said, when they asked him about how Birdman felt about what he was saying about BG, given his relationship with BG, given that he claimed that BG was his son, he had love for him, and he embraced him. I said there's no way. There's no way.
Move out. Bro, move out the fucking way, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Move out.
Man, this nigga here just... oh, man. He just fucking up the goddamn interview, all type of shit.
Nigga, I'm sorry, y'all.
I said to myself, now you free. I said, listen, there's no way, but even though Wack100 has been known to just run his mouth and jump out there, there ain't no way in the world he'll bite the head and feed him because Blueface is signed to Cash Money West, right? So there's no way, even though you would run your mouth and pop up out the mouth and talk like a bitch that you is, and there ain't no way in the world if Stunner told you.
See, that's what I don't be understanding about these dudes, man. Okay, you can not like a nigga. You can feel some type of way about niggas' opinion, but these niggas be trying to go to that level with niggas that they don't even be knowing.
That you would have did that shit without Stunner's green light. That's what I said when he first said.
But you don't see them disrespecting Stunner that way. So if you saying that he really, you know what I'm saying, do all that, you would think that niggas would be disrespecting the person that you saying he working for also. In my opinion.
The stunner didn't know about it, and then when he found out about it, he didn't answer his phone call. He left his phone at Adam 22, no jumping shit, and didn't see it the next day. He was asked the question again on Clubhouse yesterday, how Birdman felt about what he was saying, and he acknowledged that Birdman knew. He acknowledged that Birdman referred to him as his shovel man, meaning that all the shit that he was doing was endorsed by Birdman. And on top of that, when he was saying what he was saying, if Birdman did not agree with the shit or did not greenlight it, he would have came out and said something. Just like he said something to Charlamagne the God about playing with his name, playing with people's name. He never did that then, and he haven't done it as of date. He ain't did it. So, what do you feel about Stunner's silence in this shit, Nadi?
That's facts. That's facts. But what I can't understand is, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, I'm Birdman. Like I just told y'all before we came on. I'm Birdman. OG Freeze is BG. Dogface TV is Wack100. So for you to talk reckless on how you talking and do all that, you got to get the green light, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get the green light for you to talk how you talking, for you to say what you say, for you to do what you doing. You got to get the green light. Ain't nobody doing that, boy.
Now, I can definitely agree right there. I can agree right there. But it still don't change the facts. Salute, lovely. See you later.
Hello. That's a real man you talking about, boy. So for you to say all these type of strange generalization comments and statements, you gotta, here you go. Yeah, you too. You gotta really, bro, you don't see Wack100 like this, bro. You don't see him like this in the field, fam. You see him on.
Nah, you talking crazy now. You don't know what that man be doing in his personal life, man. Now, this is what niggas got to start drawing the line, bro. You got to understand, y'all niggas got to stop getting so emotional. You got to remember that this is about another dude.
Clubhouse talking. So when you talk on a real man like this, it made me see who's the messenger. I know who's the messenger. That came from, because you seen the live and you took it to the heart when bro say, I just want to figure, when I say I'm BG and I say independent right now, I want to figure shit out, nigga. I just done 14 motherfucking calendars. That don't mean I'm not rocking with you. That mean I want to enjoy life, right?
This nigga putting himself in BG shoes, and nigga say, I just want to enjoy life, my nigga. I just did 14 years, my nigga. I don't want to be nah. Boy. Hey, man, you gonna need a tougher team, man. Go ahead, boy. You gotta know what time it is. Birdman gotta get it.
Right now. That mean I want to see what's going on right now. That mean, nigga, I want to put my family first right now. That mean, nigga, I just want to make music and be free right now. Now, did you do all that for show? Did you do all that for show? Or did you do that shit to love, nigga? Picking me up, doing all this shit out of love? Because if you did out of love and loyalty, you would have never let no nigga like Wack100 cross me and the shit on my name, and you know what we been through, nigga.
Nah, I agree right there. I agree right there. So that's how we know that it is a setup. But at the same time, it don't change what he actually did. It just changes if he was down with hiding it, or he gonna let other niggas expose it and he ain't gonna expose it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way that's going. Because you ain't about to tell me that Stunner okay with hearing that BG testify to the grand jury when this man already claimed his gun case. You don't say shit, Playboy, in Birdman's voice.
You know what's going on. So when I life after Cash Money, right? You gotta look at life after Cash Money and all the shit that he went through, right? So then Birdman, I was in the cell when Birdman came to see him. And it was a short visit. And Birdman apologized everything he had done wrong. Well, guess what, Birdman? You doing the same shit, nigga. That's wrong. Nigga, you a fucking, why you ain't stepped in and talk and check this nigga? Because you in cahoots, nigga. You in cahoots. That ain't, it's nothing else to say about this shit, but Birdman.
And he right. He right. He in cahoots. Definitely right. But it doesn't change the motherfucking fact. Doesn't change the fact.
Gave this man this because guess what? On my live, what I said. Nigga, you a girl. You feminine as hell. You feminine. You a feminine bitch ass nigga. You ain't,
let's
you
not
ain't.
take out the fact that 1090 Jake said it himself that Wack100 sent him 16 pieces of paper.
Come on now.
And he had 200 already, but the fact that Wack took the initial to go further and send somebody else, the man paperwork, who was supposed to be known to be exposing rappers. So he called himself backdooring and get somebody else to do the dirty work. And probably when he figured out it wasn't going the way he wanted it to go, now you want to speak out. You feel me? You couldn't handle the situation, or you couldn't control the narrative the way you wanted to control it. So now you want to say something on your own.
And all of that is fact. I ain't arguing none of that. But it doesn't change the paperwork once again. But anyway, man, TT Naughty, man, he do be drunk.
No nigga and no jumper talking about, oh, you heard BG was like this, you gonna hear a big ass slap. I put that on everything I love.
Oh man, see, this is where the nigga doing the extra shit. Hold on, let's hear this part. This is jumping out the window one-on-one. For a nigga that you met in prison. You out here in the real world ready to crash out for niggas. Cause a nigga looked out for you, you know what I'm saying, with chips and shit in the chain gang.
Business, we coming in peace. We coming in peace to seek understanding. If
I'm bringing the set with me. I'm bringing the set with me, oh God. I'm bringing
This nigga gang banging on camera saying he bringing the set with him. Throwing up gangs. Goddamn, bro. You ain't learned your lesson from these other young niggas. BG can't be nowhere around this nigga. Nowhere around this nigga with the feds watching him.
the set with me, security, the set. But listen, I want to say this. If a nigga got pressure, I be in no jump in a week and a half. If a nigga got pressure on it, don't like how I'm standing on, bitch, I fade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bitch, I can't see out them eyes. Let's rock out. Bro, you ain't got to do that for these puss ass niggas. Let's rock out. And I got sticks when I hit the ground. Let's go. On my mama, nigga. Let's go.
Well, do y'all think niggas gonna see if he really about that life? Now, what if 6 niggas be lined up? You know, the type of niggas that he been kind of calling out. Nigga like, nigga ain't gonna be no jumping, ain't gonna be no shooting or whatever, nigga. You say you want 6 niggas? Come on. Boy, you better stop it, boy. Stop it while you're ahead. You going in another nigga territory. I ain't saying you ain't a tough nigga. I ain't saying you ain't no gangster nigga, but being gangster and smart are 2 different things. Yeah, he funny, but he got down. The way these niggas set up out here, the way how emotional these niggas is out here. Shh.
Pussy. Niggas pussy as fuck, bro.
Hey, listen.
Niggas pussy.
Hey,
I'ma expose that shit. The niggas better quit, nigga, on my brother's name.
Hey, y'all see Dogface over here like, man, chill, bro. Chill, bro. You talking about your brother's name, bro. You really don't know this man like that, bro. You calling folks pussy and man playing. Ah, man. He ain't character, all right. He better tell the niggas that he talking to like that. Especially when you going in the other niggas' territory. Man, you know them niggas slime balls out there. Talking about he in character. Alright. Alright. Not when you be talking to niggas like that, when niggas, you don't know niggas. I can see if y'all cool and shit. That Charleston White shit ain't working everybody, man. Y'all better stop picking fights with niggas just because of you don't cause a nigga don't like your homeboy.
And I ain't saying that shit no more. Nigga, let another nigga, one of these loud niggas, get out the way on my brother name, nigga. I put that on my granny. I swear to God, nigga. I'm not gonna play a no jumper with no nigga. No nigga and no jumper talking about, oh, you heard BG was like this, you gonna hear a big ass slap. I put that on everything I love, nigga. I'm different, fam. I don't give a fuck about no likes. I don't give a fuck about no cliques. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm living good, nigga. I'm alright. I'm comfortable. Our lights is on. Our bills is paid, nigga. We might not got outlet. I don't give a fuck. But one thing I'ma stand on, nigga. I'ma stand on real nigga format, real nigga publish, real nigga shit. So if a nigga play with me, nigga, you play, you lay.
It's standing on real nigga shit. Bruh, this is about a nigga you was locked up with, man. He's a grown ass man, bruh. You got a family. Man, I'm pretty sure this man got kids, wife, whatever. But for real, man. So this is character, huh? He and his character, Queen Regina? I hope so, man. I hope so. Cause either that, he willing to crash out about somebody else. I don't think that's wise, but hey, to each his own. Salute to him.
I don't give a fuck what I'm at. Shout out Quando Rondo, but my niggas not going like that. And that's on everything. Straight up. And we all ready and prepared. We know that. We know. So hey, it is what it is. This what.
And you notice he said shout out to Quando Rondo, but my niggas ain't going out like that. He mean like going out like that, going out there to Cali and one of your niggas getting killed because of some shit they done pulled.
What I signed up for, like Malcolm X, nigga. When he signed up for, when he took an extra hour and a half, because he knew, nigga, that's what I signed up for. Nigga, there ain't no backing down. Let's go. Bitch, you gonna respect this shit. You gonna respect this shit because y'all feel like Texas Bloods, Texas Crips, Texas niggas is fake as hell. But guess what, nigga? I'm gonna show you different. If you wanna fade that shit, I'll give that nigga a 1. I'll give Wack100 a 1. And I'm little than him, bitch. You can't fuck with me on any type of cylinders, nigga. I go off out 8, fuck a 6. Let's rock. Nigga, you better go ahead.
But why all this energy for this man? Because this man said something in some paperwork, bruh. Why don't you go debate the man and tell him how the paperwork is not real? Why don't you go tell the man that, hey, I would go to the goddamn grand jury and I would tell them, you know, that somebody else had a gun. Why don't you just go do that, bro? Why you want to fight the man and all that because the man is supposed to paperwork? For real now. Why you want to fight this man because this man exposed some paperwork? Do you want to fight the nigga that's in the paperwork? This is amazing, y'all.
I think I kept that knife. I'm a stab a nigga, do whatever. Let's go. I lost 227 days. Good time. All my shit.
Bruh, this nigga is institutionalized. These OG niggas, they over here like, damn, why the hell we brought this nigga up here? Damn. The internet ain't for everybody, y'all. This shit here is not gonna time good. I'm telling y'all.
Bitch, I did my shit the harder way. Yeah, the harder way, bitch. I did the whole 8.
Yeah.
I did the whole 8, nigga. I did the whole 8. Shit, I started making real relationship with niggas like was helping me. Nigga, them niggas had tears in their eyes when I left the pound, nigga. Fuck you.
Hold on. This nigga said what?
What?
Yeah. This ain't gonna.
What?
This ain't gonna age good. This ain't gonna age good at all.
7 days, good time, all my shit. Bitch, I did my shit the harder way. Yeah, the harder way, bitch. I did the whole 8.
Yeah.
I did the whole 8, nigga. I did the whole 8. Shit, I started making real relationship with niggas like was helping me. Nigga, them niggas had tears in their eyes when I left the pound, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And I was at USP's, nigga. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Niggas want to try to spread. That nigga went on shit when he was in there. When he was in there with me, nigga, I smoked the weed. So what? I drank it hooch. So what? These niggas out here don't drink. That's synthetic heroin. That's synthetic heroin. Do y'all know y'all drugs? Y'all dying on Percocets? Man, this nigga came out looking like an action figure. It don't look like he was on drugs to me. What you say? What?
What I say is this. Man, Wack100 the bitch ass nigga here pond. Birdman, you exposing your whole hand to the whole world. We know now you a backdoor, backstabbing ass, greasy ass, sissy fat ass, punk ass nigga. You went up there to...
Okay, I stand back. My bad. Salute to Dog Faithful, you know what I'm saying, standing on his business. Hey, that's how you feel. That's how you feel, my nigga. Salute to you. I made a prejudgment. I hadn't watched the whole video. I thought you were just only talking about Wack, but yeah, you keeping that energy all the way to the top. Salute to you. Not it. I thank you, boy. But I still think y'all doing a little too much in defense of another man, though. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. Y'all niggas don't come and send your goons at me and all that shit there. I'm just a blogger. Damn, y'all get y'all opinion about niggas. I know y'all street niggas that done did a whole bunch of time. All that shit there, we get it. Don't try to come and kill all the bloggers, shanking all the bloggers and shit, because we got an opinion.
What that? Up there with Charlamagne the God, the Envy, the Breakfast Club, talking that shit because you know that Envy and Charlamagne ain't about that action. But the shit you did to Jizzle and how you tried to play this shit, how you tried to use Wack100 to your own liking, that show the whole world you a bitch. Anybody on Cash Money, any rapper on Cash Money, you being ran, and you being led by a nigga who would do his own son like this because he angry and upset. You an emotional bitch ass nigga, Birdman. I don't give a fuck nothing about no Wack100. Birdman, you a pussy ass nigga, and the whole world gonna see you pull your dress up, nigga. We gonna pull your dress up on you and see them drawers up under them panties, nigga. Pussy ass nigga, you on that
Hey, look, I'll tell Freeze. I got 5 tickets, nigga. Yeah, don't make me see you a ticket to go to no jumping with me, nigga. You hear me?
Now that nigga, I got 5 tickets. He trying to find somebody to go with him. Hey, Free, like, hell nah, nigga. Hell nah, nigga, you going up there talking all crazy like that. Freeze ain't saying all that. Hey, shit. But you gonna have a hard time giving away them 5 tickets. And Adam gonna know your every move. Man, you ain't heard how these niggas be talking about? Nigga, them niggas gonna know what hotel you at, what car you taking. Nigga, everything about your motherfucking ass. And you think this shit a game. Alright? They ain't gonna kill you, but they might beat the shit out your ass.
Ain't no question.
Man, listen, we go where we want to go. We ain't no restriction on this shit here. You hear me?
I bet them niggas ain't going.
Ain't none. You feel me? Like, but at the end of the day, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, at the end of the day, reason I feel like it ain't gonna be none, big brothers, like, they know whole street niggas from real street niggas that been down behind that wall, bro. They know us behind that wall, bro. They gonna sense it. They smell it. See, Wack100 be going at niggas that is pussy. They fold. But when he see the nigga eyes, what's up? What's up, fam? Oh, no. Okay, then. Pipe that shit down then. Yeah, put y'all cameras on. See, my niggas know. They know already. My niggas know already.
My nigga forehead don't got exit on it. You ain't getting off on it. Ain't no, my niggas ain't got no exit on their forehead. It don't say exit. You not getting off over here.
Oh, none of that.
It's in the building, man. OG Freeze, TTE, Naughty. Listen, above and beyond this shit, bro. As you gear up, and I know that your thoughts, you're running a million miles an hour.
Keep it real with you.
Tell me.
Keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real with both of y'all. I feel like I'm gonna have to smoke somebody.
Oh shit.
No cap. But I know how good. My nigga Dub know. My nigga Wild know. The niggas that I'm taking, blood niggas, real blood niggas that's in the streets, not with this, but be watching shit like, bro, we don't respect it. We don't, like, we know what time zone we on.
Bruh. This nigga really throw it off, man. Did this nigga really just say this shit on fucking camera that he might have to smoke somebody? Did the nigga just really say that on camera? Man, come on, bro. This almost like a PC move, bro. So now you expecting the folks not to be looking. You expecting the, you know, FBI not to be watching. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Hold on, I gotta play that one more time.
You're running a million miles an hour.
Keep it real with you.
Tell
Want me
me.
to keep it real with you? I'm gonna keep it real with both of y'all. I feel like I'm gonna have to smoke somebody. No cap. No cap. But I know how real this shit get. My nigga Dub know. My nigga Wild know. The niggas that I'm taking, blood niggas, real blood.
This nigga naming niggas names, bruh. Naming niggas affiliations. Wow.
Niggas that's in the streets, not with this, but be watching shit like, bro, we don't respect it. We don't, like, we know what time zone we on. We ain't going up there being big and bad. But the minute you try to touch Naughty, nigga, you gonna see hands and feet on y'all stupid ass. Like, this what we stand on. Like, for real, I'm going up there to do my interview, lay this shit in productive, and get the fuck on. You feel me? Now, if they want to take it to a whole nother level, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? I know what the owner said they gonna do.
Matter of fact, we don't even talk about that. We ain't even talking about that. That's dead. We ain't getting no energy on that shit.
Oh yeah, you right. You right about that, OG.
We ain't doing that. No, we ain't doing none of that shit.
Hey, look, I'm going up there to have a good interview.
We said
I said what I said. I'm standing.
That nigga, that boy. Yeah, they gonna cancel that interview, bro. Yeah, you just cost yourself a bag. Yeah, you could cancel that. Go and send back those 5 tickets. We good. You just made the decision. That nigga just called PC.
I'm standing. Listen, OG free. I ain't gonna freeze. Like, I don't want to say OG because he a real.
Man, but anyway, this is the defense team.
So I was like, I don't want to call him freeze, but
yeah, this is the defense team, man. You know, we see it all the time, man. Men defending men, and you got to decide if you want a whole bunch of dudes defending you, because your defense team is, you know, they getting down like that. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, man, we had a good live. Salute to y'all for rocking with me. Yes, sir.
Oh, hell no. Damn. Oh, hell no.
You stupid.
I said, hold up. Wait a minute.
Boy, if you don't get your chicken-eating, watermelon-munching, corn-chip-smelling black hole, looking Kool-Aid drinking, eat-the-bone-cracking afro, having cotton-picking Jordan 4s wearing thug life, having Call of Duty playing anime, watching basketball bouncing line up, having ass-up goofy-ass monkey.
Every one of his social media accounts and ban him from literally everything that ever existed. If there's a platform that he's on and I'm not on it, I'm going to create an account, make him follow me just so I can ban him on there. Get this dude out of here.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Y'all have a good day, man. I'm going to get up out of here. I might come back a little bit later with a little bullshit. I heard some folks been mentioning my name. I guess it's about time I get some Wabbit Patrol or whatever and see what's going on, what's being said about old Earz. Somebody's worrying about my channel still, I guess, but we'll see. It's the end of 2024, so we might have to go over some 2024 and 23 and get ready for the new year. So y'all have a good day. I'll catch y'all on the back end. Let me leave out of here with some music. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. The Cash App is working. The Super Chat is working. If not, grab your membership.
Come in, close the door. Good.
Really a chef. I could cook it up right here in front of you. What you need? There goes. Yo, I'm really a chef, go get right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, they gon' live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till there ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself. I'm really a chef, go get right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing else. I don't need no help, I can do it myself.
Niggas big cat like a Mexican Fiesta. Dope on the scale, you won't get no extra this way. Make it whole do what the money say. Tell your old man he don't want it, babe. I just bought a new stick the other day. Cook dope on the stove for microwave. The neighbors don't like the J, they keep coming. Come on, I'ma keep serving the thumb and defy the ranks. Shit smell like fungus. No Q and not just the city. Keep fuck up my business of just being honest. Keep dealers and killers among me. Wrap your ass up like a mummy. Stack that little white hood and dip on the I feel like OG little homie. To the plug the card Malone. Send it to the Pope man. Freddie P fly the most, higher than most. Try me, didn't I see a ghost? 93 OG, it came from West Coast. Tied to your hoe, I just came from a throat. MOBB OG gang, oh let's go.
Yeah. Go take a seat, get out the kitchen, I'm cooking, keep whipping it. Longest promoters keep booking, I'm running it. You get it all till I'm done with it. Give me that reap on your block, you won't get it. Hell with the scale, got it booming like speakers, I know what I'm doing. Don't need no features, quartets and funerals, commas and numerals. Really a chef, cook it up right or left. Working my move, I need more than enough. These niggas bluff, they really not tough. Head first, running up a check till my heart start 3-point. Working on my shot, trying to get hot. Swear to God, promise not to fold, never flip flop. Good smoke, good dope, busting out the zip lock. Don't think about it, you try, you might die. These niggas capping, they living a lie.
All right, Queen Regina. I know you want some attention before 2000.
I'm about to go get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, go get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it. You know I'm about to get it, yeah.
I guess we can do one last live before 2024. So I'll drop the link for you later. I set up a live for later, and we could two-step before 2024. Since you keep putting my name on your damn community wall. Anyway, let me get up out of here.
Yeah, get it, yeah, get it, go get it. I'm about to go get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, go get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it. You know I'm about to get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, go get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it, yeah, get it. Uncle Luke said, I gotta, I'm gonna, I gotta, I gotta, I'm gonna, I gotta. It's so many ways out this bitch to get money. If you ain't talking money, that's the end of discussion.
gonna be at today. I'm gonna pull up on the scene and I'm gonna watch them niggas. I gotta keep my eye open for that nigga Rico. Him and Shawty Rail and that nigga Slick. Gotta keep my eye open for that, cause I can put bands in them niggas' lives now. Since they wanna be bands for life, but I gotta hear some shit cause I'm in my feelings about that shit. I'm Big Mac, fucking Little Mad.
Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
Big man, little man. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Yo, bitch gave me that Georgia Dome. She like to turn up. Are you mad or nah? Nigga, tell me what it is though. All day, I've been running through your bitch with my whoa. Little man, big man. Nigga, tell me how you feel. Are you mad 'cause I pop your bitch up? Homie, keep it real. Niggas love to hate when I get this cake. Take a bitch out, I ain't talking no day. She saw me so good, put my kids in the face. I'm dipping, I'm dabbing, and fucking and passing. If I ain't mistaken, her name is Jasmine. She a pro on the pole. Got a nigga big man. Got on their feelings. When a nigga start throwing blue cash.
Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
Yeah, I heard she real mad, but it ain't my fault. I can't fuck with a messy ass. Turn up to the fucking man. Bitch, I been in shit, you ain't even got a fucking ass. But why is you really mad? Don't really wanna hit if it don't concern the cash. Got her in the feelings bad, but she can't get mad. Been told her that it wouldn't last. Piped up, blowing gas. Special life, bitch, you know that we talk flags. I know why you probably mad, because I caught a neck from that bitch that you thought you had. Why should I feel sad? Why should I even show remorse for your bitch ass? But I can't help the acting ass, and I can't really help but the swag when my flesh ass. Hit the brakes like the gas. Bought a whole 3-5, you know I had to make it last. Ran through the chat fast, but now I ain't tripping cause you know I'ma get it bad. Walked and they looking mad. My whole team smelling like a whole motherfucker pad. Told the bitch you relax. It don't come close cause you gon' catch contact.
Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Big man, little man. Now these niggas big blow. Y'all wear the same clothes. It ain't my fault that you hot by these same hoes. Walk with a bankroll. Pull up on the scene. They be like, there you go. Hit him with the Rico. Step back 3 points in his face just like D-Rose. Gassed up, come see. The nigga who you wanna be. Cop back. Nigga who you supposed to be. Made a nigga rest in peace. Big man, little man. Get to him, my spade. I put it on his ass. We gon' do the whole dance. Fuck nigga running full pace, leave him in the grass. Big blunts keep a nigga focused. Make him disappear, call it hocus pocus. These fuck niggas do the mostest. All my niggas like ghosties. Come out in the night. Hit him with the right. But I ain't kinda fight. I do what I like. Lean with the Sprite. Got him in their feelings, aight. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
Y'all have a good one, man. I'll see y'all a little bit later. Y'all tune in. I'm gonna go ahead and set the live for in a couple of hours. So see y'all on the live later on. Weekmate 912 out y'all area.